Well, hello, everybody. Hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful day. Or afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you may be. I'm Tyconis, and welcome back to some more Castlevania's Circle of the Mons. What would be the acronym for that? COM. Maybe? Anyway. Welcome back to some more Kassam. So last time, well, we explored more of Dracula's castle and eventually got back with our buddy in quotes, Hugh Baldwin, who we've learned what his deal is. He's just super jelly that he was not chosen as the successor of this cool whip. So instead of, just being like, well, maybe let's just team up so I can save Dad and then maybe talk about it, he's just like, nah, I'm just gonna go on my own. Stay out my way, losers. And then basically we haven't seen him since. Besides that, only other major development is we managed to beat Death while he was in his pajamas. And now we have the ability to cleanse dirty water, I guess. We haven't encountered any, so there's no telling where, but, well, since we've now had the ability to clear out any of the Iron Maidens that were blocking our ways originally, my guess is that pretty much the one area I believe we could probably find ourselves continuing in. There's an area to our right that's like a side path that we have the ability to explore, and then there's one to the right there as well. So there's no teleport rooms down here, unfortunately, so that's kind of the annoying part, but we'll just have to make do. Luckily, we do have a fast way out of here. Let me see, what card do I currently have equipped? That's right, I used the Distant Whip to beat Death last time because it worked really well against the second phase. I think, yeah, the luck increase one. Oh, that's right, I forgot we take out their legs and just bully the shit out of them. Sir, it's not you, it's me. I just want to see if you drop anything good. But also, you are worth experience. Just making sure, yep, audio's still good. Yeah, so I have this label as an endgame stream because, on top about it, during these parts, my goal is usually at least 30% per part. Couldn't do that with Cynthia Knight, of course, but Cynthia Knight was considerably easier to get percentage. I can already tell you this game does not have an inverted castle, thank God. But the goal is 30%, and so technically, if we're able to keep up with that, we could beat the final boss tonight, but I do want to beat the Colosseum as well, which we'll likely at least be able to discover that this session, but I have no clue if we'll actually be able to do it because, well, the Colosseum in this game is a bit hard. For those that never played and don't know what the Colosseum is, well, you're in for a treat at some point. Also, let me check and make sure what items do I have equipped. Miracle Armband, yeah, that's right, that's for the luck, and then Strength Ring, and then Silk Robe for the intelligence. Yep. Okay, so if I need some decent healing, we could be able to grind those grizzly bears at some point. Burn it. I mean, it's pretty much the most decent healing item we could get at this point compared to basically literally anything else. Come near me, below. Yo, lady, I don't like, you know, I don't know that much about spiders, but I do know it's like the web's supposed to kind of come out of another part besides, you know, your mouth. That doesn't seem like that'd be all too sanitary. I mean, but then again, I don't know. Maybe it's fine for them. Also, wait, is this that mental bath? Oh, it is. Aha! Alright. For a hearts max. Yeah, we already got an arch card from the archdemons, so we're good there. Unless you drop anything else. Nope. Alright. So now, like I said, so we now gotta go try our next path idea. We would basically need to go up and then to the right, all the way to the right there. And if we head all the way up, then we'll be able to hit a teleport point to put us closer. As I said, I think all the other kind of like side points I've explored, so... And we haven't seen literally any parts basically that requires like us to clean the water. So my only guess is that it's in a down area. Like, I can't remember what it's called, the sewer, but basically like the sewer dungeon-ish area. Also, I forgot it's a new part, so let's choose a different wallpaper. I think we already did that last time. Yeah, maybe we can't. Can we even see it? No, it just looks like two things of fog next to me. That's fine. Okay, no, that's actually kind of ugly as shit. I hate that. How do these look? You can't even, like, see. What is up? What is the point of these wallpapers? Like, half of them just, you can't see nothing. So I guess type F and D are our only ones we'll actually be able to work with. So we'll just keep this one. This one's nice. About this area. Oh! Never mind. Iron Maiden's clear here. Aha! Wouldn't you know it? Clean water now. Let me see. Alright. I think what we'll do is we will pop that save point right above us, though, just so in case we end up getting screwed. But then never mind. I was about to say, because I thought I remembered that area all the way to the right not being seen at like everywhere to the right and confirming it wasn't accessible. Yeah. But otherwise, don't exactly remember, but I'm pretty sure it's like, of course, like the typical adventure thing where like if we had probably tried to stick our pinky into the water, we'd probably end up just taking a lot of damage. But also, Nathan, I guess, just being the heaviest motherfucker possible, he just sinks. Okay, let's assume we got some switches. Up, and the ice armors drop something. Okay, and their spears count before it leaves their hand. Nice, so as I was say, you definitely probably have some new armor for us. Steel armor. Actually, no, it's better than chainmail. Plate armor made of interlinking metal loops. Wait. There, I got drop from you guys. I'd say my RPG logics have taught me anything. Well, it's of course fire beat ice. And we're gonna wait to see if we can find a more conventional area to grind on them. Ah! Oh, that's just dickish. Oh, if you get hit while you're frozen, you just take a crap ton of damage. So, noted. Alright, so can't have that switch because then that'll just immediately raise these up, so gotta find another one. Understood. Annoying, but understood. There, what do these do? Okay, now that blocks this out. Hey, my boy Nathan not only got like shin bones of steel basically, but also apparently the lungs of a fish or something because he doesn't even need it. Yeah, I'd like to point out, everyone, the item we got only claimed that it cleansed water, so meaning Nathan innately has the ability to breathe. I know that's just a perk of the vampire killer or what, but. I like with these guys though, they may be able to hit us for a lot while we're frozen, but they take like nothing to go down. Alright. Hold on. Let me test you. Nope, you don't drop anything. Oh, it's about the most conventional spot we could ask for right now. Yeah, because we can get two of them, and I'm completely safe against this one. Alright. I should probably let him walk a little forward, though, so I don't screw myself out and not being able to pick up the card. So that was our first attempt, so now this is about to be our second. So it's gonna take forever. We're just gonna like tempt fate and then just hope that basically they're nice and they just plop the card on top of the platform. And then when it turns out they don't, then I will cry. All right, third attempt. Alright, fourth. We'll probably just go for the 10s since it seems like they're going to be a relatively common enemy down here. Well, it seemed like we actually got pretty... that steel armor drop was pretty lucky, all things considered. Then maybe with my luck up, I haven't gotten another drop since then. That was 5. That's 6. Aha! There we go. Neptune card. Neptune, god of the seas, has the potential of healing. Oh? Healing, you say? Okay. Nothing immediate happening. Now, for any card effects we just straight up don't understand what they do, I do have a plan where basically at the end of the game I would look them up just to like then be able to show off what they do. But, right, well, I don't know what this means by the potential of healing then, so I can't figure that out. So, alright, we're gonna now have to sit for a second since those ice armors got me the good one. And just take a second to heal. Man, I chose such a safe area. Look at them. They just bibbing and bobbing. Man, they're so excited. Look at them. I bet they're just like screaming, Nathan, 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 Nathan. Nathan, 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 Nathan! Okay, now why'd that squid thing sound like a... Why did the squid sound like birds? I guess birds aren't real. They're octopus. They've been octopuses this entire time. Okay, I was about to say, please do not freeze me because that would actually really suck. They don't even allow them to shoot me from off screen. Oh, okay. They can summon it in front of them, but yet just shoot in every direction and from off screen. That's kind of fucked. Alright, well, now I gotta take another second to heal. It's fucking A. Because they hit so fucking hard down here. Well, they're not very clear with Neptune about what it means by the power of healing. Well, there's that. Alright. Let's just go through all these so we can figure out what like... I really don't... Okay, I have an idea now. I have the idea that it may be, like... It says the power of healing, so it may be like a defensive option thing, like I can absorb element. My issue is I don't want to test it here because, well, I don't want to fucking die. But why is there just a witch in the chutes, in the sewers? What's the, like, what's the theming with this? Oh god, so many switches. I can barely keep up with, like, where all these blocks are. Please. Oh, thank you. Alright. Well, this now lets me be a little more confident in my testing. I just didn't want to lose, like, my progress and then have to grind again for the drop rate. So, since we now managed to find a save point in here, well... Alright, screw this. The water does screw a bit with your jump momentum. MP max? Oh. Ice attacks heal character while reducing MP. Alright, so yeah, basically defensive shield against the opposing element. Gotcha. Well, that'll be handy in here. Unfortunately, that doesn't really... I mean... That's not really then a healing thing. That's more of a, like, just kind of defense increase, unless there's ever an opportunity where it can heal more than the damage dealt. But then that'd be a bit busted. So, I don't know. That seems a bit iffy for me. That's right. Thundercock was martial arts, so it's not really a thunder elemental. Okay, let's continue with Fire Sword. It's got decent reach, and at least still, it theoretically should be a elemental weakness to the ice enemies. There, I was about to say, fuck these witches, though. Excuse me. Alright. I really should explore the rest of the rooms, though. So just as I do have a defensive measure against most of them now. Oh, what was that? Of course it collapsed. Oh, and the switches reset on exit. Oh wait, no they don't. Wait, no, yes they do, because I didn't hit that one. Okay. Alright, two swipes and they're done at the very least. That's It's the only reassuring thing about all this. Also, Nathan, really? But I can't tell, Nathan, if that is like an act of just laziness or like if you have to technically work even harder to be able to hit a switch to the point that it just goes the other side. Nice, got an MP increase. Yeah, we gotta make our way back to the other room. Since it doesn't seem like this is an area that loops in on itself, rather it's just one path and done. I'm sorry, I gotta assume there was some audio switch. Unless the idea is it's making fun of squid and octopuses with their beaks. Is what are these things called? Abiandarg? Abiandarg? Magic gauntlet? I think I already have a magic gauntlet. Yeah, I have 3 of them. It is like one of the first intelligence ups we ever caught, so I'm like... why y'all still handing me this? Oh, shit. Okay, I don't got a choice. She's just hovering over the abyss. Okay. Okay. HP max increased, thank you. I will need that. And then, yeah, it sucks. We gotta make our way back to the first room. I'm more so just terrified of, rather than like running into them, just like falling onto them. Alright. Okay, you fucking asshole. I get the message. Okay, no, so that's like a big defense boost though. Oh yeah, it reduces it to 0. Oh, so okay, never mind. No, that's pretty decent. No, that's like awesome. You sneaky bitches. See, now that makes me just super paranoid. What other walls like that have I missed? And is that... No, there is technically an even higher point we can get to. So I need to hit a switch and then make my way up there. So say, hold on, I'm already healed up. Well, at least I was once upon a time. Okay, I was about to say, I can't hit me from there, right? The answer is a solid could have. Maybe not. Alright, so I guess there's gotta be some switch down here. Wait. Is there no switch along here? Wait, am I trapped on this? Am I trapped on this? I have to go all the way back around? Because I can't go to anywhere down there. That's also sealed off. I'm sealed in. If I want to try and figure this out, I have to exit. I have to go back in through the entrance. That, as a reminder, has no convenient teleport point to it because for some reason they don't want to put teleport points in the fucking south end of the map. Ugh. I love you, Castlevania, but sometimes your teleport placements fucking confuse the fuck out of me. Alright. I mean, I highly doubt it, but does me hitting the switch in this room change? Because that just seems so weird to me, like, that... Like, I literally just cannot do anything on this side. Okay, no, it does. Alright. Okay, yep. Aha! VMAX. Now I got HP max up, and alright, that's good. So I can make our way back and progress. Wonder if I fireball would do a bit more though. Now we're gonna probably encounter more of them, so call me curious. No. And the bomb's kind of bad. I remember last time we tried it out, it's like the problem is each bomb's kind of thrown at an intense arc. So in other words, it's not really that good. Alright, so we gotta make our way to the middle point. Damn it, Merman. Nathan! 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 Son of a bitch. Yeah, see, need to remind people, that's not too bad since I am, of course, playing on the modern controllers and all that with the control stick. If you want to mash out of that, you need to fucking rotate the shit on that D-pad on a Game Boy Advance. And I don't care what system or how comfy you can make it, rotating on a D-pad sucks ass. So I am very appreciative for modern conveniences. And appreciative for these fucks, though. Yeah, it makes me wonder, though. It's like, okay, so what exactly is the difference between the... So, like, if I were to use this defense card on the Mandragora, what's, like, the difference between that and the Golem? Given... Well, I mean, Golem's pure earth, but what exactly does a Mandragora mean? Just flowers? Air placement is so deliberate, and I hate it. I hate you. I'm glad you live in the sewers. I literally jumped into that. Are you serious? Alright. Gotta hit a lever on back. Back on the other side. Nice. That's cool ass looking level up though. Star bracelet. So you do have some fancy stuff. Its power depends on which arm it is on. Oh. Alright, so if we equip it to our right arm, it's a strength and intelligence boost, and pretty decent ones at that. And if it's equipped to the left arm, it's just an everything boost. Okay, so it's kind of like it's an everything boost, but slightly less. But on the right arm, it's ups everything. That's only like a -10 to luck. That can literally be easily made up with another level up. So yeah, I'll do it. But thank you guys for that. I thought so. You did have something more fancier than a magic gauntlet. Oh, shit. Oh, you got one. Fuck. Alright. Understood. Alright. Gotta find a more conventional grind spot. It's not just filled with frozen shades. Alright, we need to hit another switch because that's blocking that. Here we go. Yeah, I'll definitely say I will take this. I will take this kind of puzzle solving over the fucking annoying as shit labyrinth thing they have going on in Dawn of Sorrow. Whenever we get to that. In Dawn of Sorrow, that was one of the DS ones, and the very first DS one, they really wanted to play with the touchscreen in that game, so there was a part of the game that was like this mini dungeon sequence where like you literally had to take panels and make a pathway to lead you to your objective. It was a pretty cool idea. It just got very obnoxious when you then, because it was a sliding puzzle, it was made into a sliding puzzle, and every different room did count as a room you had to explore for completion. So after you're finished with it, you were now just then screwing around with the panels to try and just like find all the ones you couldn't get. Holy shit. Oh, at least Fire Sword takes you guys out. And lizard people! Hell yeah, lizard people! But no, if we run into a big ice demon again, definitely equip the Neptune card, because that is gonna suck. Oh! You're now coming curious. How much does this heal me by? Quite a bit. Alright, 2 strikes, easy. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, a 12, a 13, which stands for Die Monster, 14, which stands for You Don't Belong in This World, 15 for your mom. I don't know. I'm gonna go to 20 since this grinding spot's so easy. I think that was 17, 18, 19. Here, I almost forgot I should be upping my luck while I do this. So I think luck does play a small bit into drop rates for the cards. So we'll go a little more with this equipped. Nice. Griffin card. And that filled in this in between slot. And we're only down to 5 cards left. The Griffin is said to have the head and wings of an eagle and body of a lion. Has power of wind. Wind, you say? Well, know what that means, folks. Let's start playing around. Okay, well, Wind Whip does a flurry. Alright, it's a constantly proccing effect. Intelligence increases by 25. Okay, intelligence boost, we like that. Shit. Oh, it turns my dash and attack while dashing. A sonic wave appears to protect you. Oh, hell yeah. Well, this makes running through areas a lot easier. Alright, Mars is the weapon one. Got an incredibly short-range katana, but we can charge it. And if you time it right with that yellow ring, you can get even more. So drawn, holding attack longer will inflict more damage. Diana, what are you? Oh yeah, Diana's the ranged attack. Throw a sonic arrow. Wind wave is with each attack and cost a lot. Apollo, your bombs. Oh shit! Yo, that's pretty awesome. Alright, Neptune. Oh wait, no. Griffin then. Oh wait. What am I trying to think here? Oh, okay, Neptune, Griffin. Okay, that's absorbed wind. Okay. Well, damn, man, I ain't gonna lie, this one's pretty badass. That'll definitely be more useful against, like, grounded enemies, especially if I'm grinding pretty much for them, but it's really, like, it's not gonna be good for things around this area that are flying in the air and all that. So now let's start being extremely careful because, ladies, how much do y'all heal me for? Nah. Just defense buff to help me on through. Okay, good. Okay, I was about to say, okay, thank God it is. He also does ice damage on contact. But also I'm about to run out of MP, so it's very dangerous. Because this game is nice and doesn't let you buy healing items. Of course, the lizard people know defense tactics. They would be the scaly bitches. Alright, y'all are too much right now, and I need to conserve my MP for either stationary healing or defense healing. Not the grabby hands. Alright. Here, take some stationary healing. At least with slightly boosted intelligence, I think this is tied to intelligence. We get slightly more healing out of this. Let's say I'm still gonna hop over y'all, because I've just got a bit more to explore on this floor. Oh, I was about to say, where were you? There, if I can just, that should be everything now. If I can just make a fucking run for it. That's insane for a normal attack, though. That's too much, bro. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Don't move into me. Don't move into me. Damn it, Nathan. Oh, thank God. Alright. I was about to say, this is why... This game's pretty good, but I do not enjoy the fact that you have to, like, actually double tap for a run button a lot of times. Yeah, I just gotta park myself, see whatever little healing I can get. I can't remember if Harmony of Dissonance added back, like, money at all. I can't remember. Aria of Sorrow definitely did, and we'll definitely be abusing the shit out of our funds in that game. Alright, that's the boss door. Of course you gotta throw it so high, Nathan. That's gotta mean there's at least a save point around here. Oh. Good. Alright, we need a super jump to explore the rest of that place. Well, at the very least what this means is we can turn on Neptune to just be able to run past the shades. The Lizardmen we gotta do pops over, but... About to say there's a boss run at this point, so I don't need to bother with the enemies. Alright, and then... Well, Mars, and let's see if we can manage to make the katana work. Nope, that's it. Up. I know this fight. Nope, this is not gonna work at all. You're with Dracula in the hall. I am Camilla. I beckon Dracula forth again. Why do you want us to return? To turn this world into a living hell? But in this world, hellish already? Don't let her cook, but let's let her cook for like a second. People are intrigued by darkness, and covet chaos and power. They are dirty, self-centered mongrels. Oh, she called us mongrels. I simply wish the world to properly reflect this image. You're delusional. If only you too would embrace the darkness in your soul, then a new world would unfold before you. Shut up! It's really a doobie, Kingdom Hearts. The one who was with you. He was more honest with himself. Even my master approves of him. What? Nani? What have you done to Hugh? Okay, well, she ain't gonna answer that. Yep, so this is... I don't believe this is Camilla's first time in the series, but I believe this is the first time she took on the naked lady that rides a skull kind of transformation that she would in most games now. Alright, so I actually think the Wind Wave would be pretty alright for this. Oh. Alright, Skull's... Yeah, I remember this fight, but I don't remember her moves. So, Skull's got a giant laser beam. Yeah, so she's primarily just a fight you gotta run around to be able to hit her. Alright, yeah, she's got big sonic boom waves. Poison bubbles. Yeah, alright. Highly doubt any of her stuff's gonna have any, like, element attached to it. Now, I think, yeah, it's only herself. The skull doesn't take any damage. And standing directly under her is a bad idea, because, well, then you get, lightning. Yeah. Well, the wind wave ain't too bad. It does decent damage, but I'm also wondering if we can choose a much more cost-effective option. I don't think we need to bust out the ice balls for this. Her little bubbles are pretty slow enough. I can manage. I don't think there's any other weapon besides our whip that can, like, straight up give us an advantage. I think the ranged whip attack's gonna be the thing. Now, I can't remember. Can I skip cutscenes in this? Nope. You can only skip through. You only skip through the dialogue. Which is annoying, given it's like they didn't want to take small pauses for her to do, like, her small animations of I hold a hand out. There. Yep, so Diana, 3 plumes of petals, Quake, rocks. Oh, that Sonic Wave does so much more. Yeah, alright, we'll rock this. Okay, yeah, that Sonic Wave does, like, more than twice, like, the damage of our whip. Oh, I was about to say, whenever she gets in the middle, I believe that's when she's doing her Sonic Booms. Okay, and anytime we can... Oh, shit. Let's say, I should probably just follow her on screen, just so I could be able to see what attack she's doing. Luckily, she's nice enough to stop the bubbles while she's doing that. Oh, and so that she could just do a little... Oh, no, so when she's swinging downward, when she's, like, coming down for a second, that means she's prepping to get herself in the middle. These damn bubbles, though. Let me just make sure something real quick. I just want to make sure there's no way I can actually skip the cutscenes in this. It's no obvious answer that I'm getting, so I'll simply just have to just mash. I was only curious because I said, not like I said. I think Aria of Sorrow, they allow, yeah, the ability to skip through cutscenes. It's like if you hold start, they let you they then take you right into the fight, but I can't, don't quote me on that. I just remember one of these games I was able to do it. So I said they gotta stop a whole text crawl so she can hold her hands out for a second. And then put them back. Alright, gotta remember, small sweep through is not an actual attack, it's a setup. I wonder, can I? Oh, nice. Okay, the back of that skeleton doesn't count as a hit. Oh, nice. Damn, that just shredded her. Alright, so yeah, if you get her in a perfect spot on that vantage point, you just shred her HP with that. Because I think that was counting for 2 hits, because it was her iframe stopped, like right as it was exiting as well. You are too late. The rite has been prepared. Only the full moon is missing. It's just a matter of time before the Master has his full power of darkness. Your precious master and friend will... Master, you... And our reward? Rockwing. Upward direction plus special move button will result in a higher jump. Super jump. Also, I can't remember how it was in Symphony of the Night, but I want to say, I remember when we played Symphony of the Night, it was just Alucard slamming his head right into the ceiling. I do appreciate how in this one, Nathan has an actual move that's just like, no, I'm going to catch myself. Well, I think that's like genuinely... I mean, I was getting hit quite a bit, but I think that's like the smoothest play I've ever had of Camilla whenever I played this game, so... Let it be known, Diane and Rock and Griffin, pretty fucking good combo. Yep. Now... With that, so we have 2 things to check up on now. So besides, of course, all the new points we can reach. So I'm not 100% on this because certain guides say yes and then certain guides say no. But now that we've been Camilla, there are 2 boss rooms that should now contain brand new enemies, basically, that can drop cards for us. And they are located in the Cerberus boss room, I believe, and the Golem boss room. So the one at the start of the game, pretty much, and the one that's in the Machine Tower. Now, the Machine Tower one's pretty easy. Oh yeah, I can even do a super jump. Can you spam this? You can, as long as you are hitting up and special, you can just keep on rising. Well, that leaves us with only 1 magic item left. Yep. Yeah, so along with basically us exploring everywhere new that we have access to, we're definitely going to go back to those 2 boss rooms to see if there's a brand new enemies there for us. For now, we have a lot of places though that we've now got access to with this thing. Man, super jumps are like double jumps and super jumps will forever have to be just the best upgrades you can get in any kind of like Metroidvania game. Okay. So I think our first order of business. Should I just go ahead and prioritize the boss rooms? That's it. The machine tower one's easy. He's in the top left. It's a top left room. I can easily just pop my head there, like make my way over, pop my head in there, and then just like, and then leave. The Cerberus, I'm gonna have to retrace my steps, like going through the first area. Just cause I don't remember where it is, like exactly on this map. Yeah. But along the way, we'll be able to explore new path things, so we are still being able to take care of some stuff. Nope, that is the door above me. And then, yep, this is the part. Ow, bitch. Well, unfortunately for you guys, the perfect defense. I guess that's why they make these guys so obnoxious. It's just so you can, like, exclusively have this counter against them. Still, it's I can't even, yeah, no, I can't even slash, like, vampire whip these ones away, so it's kind of like, holy shit. Either get good at dodging in these narrow-ass hallways or get fucked, loser. Alright. Yep, and we go slightly to the right, and then start hopping. Oh, these things do wind elemental? Well, I'm just invincible here, ain't I? Alright. Okay. I was about to say, I should at the very least still check for hidden wall stuff, but like, there's not even like another side to that. Werehorse! Well, Werehorse, while you were too busy learning to wield your giant hammer, I was studying the blade. Though that hammer is kicking my ass quite a fearsome. Alright, this ain't working. He's going too fast for me to do anything. Yeah, just wind wave. It pierces in it, and we've proven it does good damage. Now this and Black Myth Wukong, why are we making horsemen so fucking jacked? I'm currently in the process of editing Black Myth Wukong, which, like I said, unfortunately I fell behind on that this week, just because a lot of I've just had a busy last couple of weeks, so I haven't had as much time to work on the video editing as I would have liked. I totally forgot the game just had a fucking jacked horse that for side quest series that you get to turn into later on. So as I was editing, I was just like watching it back, go like, wait, what the hell? Oh man, Black Myth Wukong and Lies of People are such good games. Yeah, I'll take a boomerang. Holy Water's been nice, but it's been a while since we've had a good old boomerang. Also, with the trajectory we're able to get now, it's actually a tad bit more useful than the Holy Water. Alright, yep, and now we should be able to make our way over to the machine tower, pop our head in. Now, I can't remember the exact enemy type, but if I do remember right, it's like a mimic or something with the, like, it'll be mimicking a candle for us to whip. Man, remember when these werewolves were like the absolute worst? And now they're such chump bitches. And I'm gonna steal its meat. I whipped it so hard and so good, the meat already came out cooked. Alright. And see, the nice thing about the machine tower is, well, with a super jump, well, we can trivialize a lot of this shit. I do think, like, funnily enough, Nathan is technically, like, because I don't remember any other Castlevania protagonist that gets a just straight up, like, wall jump and super jump such that's, like, Nathan is weirdly, like, one of the most sluggish, but also technically one of the most acrobatic protagonist in the series. I only say sluggish just because of the fact that I have to double tap to run, which I still don't really like, but it works in this game. My only real issue with it is kind of just like those certain scenarios where like they want to throw in enemies that throw a bunch of projectiles and stuff your way, and it's like, this does not feel fantastic. It's also kind of just weird, like that just difficulty thing of like, Eric, give it. Throw a difficulty and challenge at your character because they're bad at it. Yes, here we go. Scary candle. Alright, so it kind of just like swings at me and then goes away, so... Here. What would be a good Mars card for that? Tonfers? Okay, nice. Okay, yeah, Ton first we can get before it submerges, as long as we get 2 hits off. Okay, that may be the play. Or switch back to, yeah, and switch back to the whip for the final hit, just in case that ends up affecting anything. Now, unfortunately for these, I might just grind until we can get them, just because this is going to be too much of a hassle to come back to later on. Yeah, fortunately we need these weapons because we need the best damage possible, so sometimes it just doesn't work out like that. Come on. You guys know you want to give it up. Going curious, like, I don't want to ruin myself, but I am admittedly curious. Like, if I were to look up the drop rates on some of these things, I'm like, what? Because Aria of Sorrow, it's fucking insane, like, genuinely. Because in Aria of Sorrow, there was someone out there that it was, like, one of the most appreciative tools you can use, but they made, like, a drop rate calculator for the Souls Bridge, like, that you could incorporate if you were on hard mode, or, like, if you had the special ring in that game that also affected soul drop rates. And I shit you not, there was, like, genuinely, when you put in certain enemies, it's like their drop rates are, like, some of them just straight aren't even, like, a full percent, and you have to get all that shit to, like, be able to make it work. Nice. Ha! Uranus. Uranus, former god of the heavens, has potential of summoning. Summoning? And by what do you mean? Alright, so we do a full 360. You summon that shit. Alright. Understood. Note received. Will do. So Uranus is basically the screen nuke. Well, that's a phrase. Alright. Salamander will attack. Oh, is it gonna be like all the monsters? Yeah, there's the sub hunt. It doesn't take that much magic. Oh, it starts down and then you do it. Alright. Mandagora. No, that hypno waves. Golem? That's very badass. That's basically just Titan from Final Fantasy. When they choose to make him the more rocky form, which I do tend to prefer Rocky Golem over just weird Titan Golem. Wait, no, the name is Titan in Final Fantasy. Also, by the way, yeah, there was my cock. No, the name of the summon is Titan in Final Fantasy. It's just I prefer when they make Titan more Golem-like than an actual like big Titan man. Poison Rain, the Manticore, Griffon. And then Thundercock. Rain down the thunder. Alright then. Like I said, and now our next stop is to head to the Cerberus boss room, because I believe that's where the next candle mimic should be. So what's one I wanted? Yeah, just taunt first. It's fine. Is there any super jump areas I needed to do here. Yes, and that. So I should go all the way down and then left. Well, actually, I'd be a lot closer if I. No, if I just go ahead and start going down, it'll be faster. Because I'm not close to any save point. Yeah, the save points in this game are really fucking scattered into weird places. I love how this poison effect does more to me than the actual fucking enemies here. Run downward, jump downward. Super jump your ass up here, fuck you. No, don't hit the wall, Nathan. Nathan, stop it! Nathan, you're making us look bad. See, the nice thing about the clock tower is, well, it's a lot easier to go down than it is up. Alright, yep, and we just make our way to the bottom left of this place and we'll be good. Hop, hop. Give me a heart smacks. Ah. Get frozen and fall all the way down. You know, I'm surprised. Nathan, I'm so happy you didn't just like fall, land, and then just shatter into a million pieces. Because that probably would have been a very sucky day for you. Revenge of the handsome Squidward faces. Which reminds me, I probably do need to upload at least some clips of something from these games. I feel like with Castlevania games, I do get a lot of funny, I can get some funny, like, haha moments, like, and all that, but I don't know, these games are kind of just really chill for me to just play through. Then until you get to actual boss fights and such, or, you know, those sections that this game's had a lot of, where all of a sudden, hey, now the enemies are just gonna ruin you for this next bit. They just have that nice feel, just running around a castle, exploring it, and then you know, when you get your upgrades, then just exploring the rest of it. It's real comfy. It's real comfy feeling Dracula's castle. Which, I mean, to be fair, all things considered, if it weren't for, like, all the monsters or the fact that I got parkour, like, hardcore parkour around to get anywhere in this place, shit, I'd live here. Inside's pretty alright. Literally, all I'll do is just keep to the top areas, because those bottom ones seem like they kind of suck. But also, I mean, hey, the guys that live down there, they don't seem to mind. They don't seem to mind, and I assume they pay rent. Next bit. Alright, we could, since we're already directly above it, and yeah, we're already directly above it, and this is the only way for us to get down there because there's no teleport, and we can't enter from the exit. We'll go ahead and head down into that bottom area. Hey, Griffin, I have a trading card. And luckily we could break basically all the puzzles. Damn it. With my super jump. Oh, that's right. And there's an area that I need to go back to because, all right, I think it's that L-shaped part. I can't point it out because, well, oh, you know what? Yes, I can. hold on. I have a creative idea right here. So if I pull up our good friend Buff Riku here to help point this out. So here we're gonna make him extremely small. All right, so what I'm talking about is this. So this area right above our friend Buff Riku's head here. This is the place that I believe I need to super jump for, because I filled in the map basically, but there was a collectible there, so I need to remember that. Holy shit! You know what? Wait, I can use Buff Riku as a marker. Wait, holy shit! Yo, that's brilliant! Yo, I didn't even think about that because I'm playing this on OBS. I can like put in a bunch of different pictures and like use them as way markers. Yo, I can even just do that on my own playtime. Holy shit. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Anyway, thank you, Buff Riku, for your assistance. But yeah. That's right, I can't whip the electric balls away. Yep, save, so guess there ends up being some bullshit around. Yeah, I would say that I can get I don't really feel I can get a lot of funny haha moments from these Castlevania bits. I think I lied. Which I think is just lowering my luck with my Pineapple Covenant that I made during Liza P. So I hope Pineapple Lover ain't in here just ain't viewing this, because my ass is probably about to get that subscription canceled. Okay, I was about to say, I know I could slide at the very least. Yo, I'm sorry, I'm like still thinking about that big brain move, like using OBS to like mark things, because that's like the biggest thing I miss from like modern Metroidvanias. Come back to these old ones, is like the ability to mark stuff like that. But no, that just works. Yep, and now I make my way fully across. What you doing? Yeah, right, I got my taunt first. Yeah, so I'm gonna hit you with my equally colorful and shiny Kraus. Oh, thank goodness y'all did not have an exclusive card to you, because you suck. Damn it. Please at least get me on the platform. Alright. And then, yeah, we gotta make our way all the way to the bottom now. That leads to optional ways. Get away from me! I don't like you! Is that cursed ring? Yeah, I'm curious now. I want to see exactly how much does this sword do, because like it says our attack goes up to like 700, and these. So I'm curious. Gonna like two-shot. Okay, well you really do just kind of have to hold it to that yellow point, or till at the very least the green circle for it to do like real decent damage. Which is just a bit too risky in my books, but yeah, that's not even working. Yeah. That's just too risky in my books. I think it's like I would need it to heal like a mega fuck ton for it to be worth it for me. Now this thing though, this is just perfection. Ow. You preemptively vine whipped my ass. Ain't it again. Alright, that's smart. You're just armor full of vines. Now with that, all right, there are some super jump areas over to the right of us, but we can also begin making our way, because this should be back to the tutorial area. Yeah, so this should be able to, as long as I remember to kind of follow the pathing I originally took, and keep in mind I did not have a double jump at that point, or a run button, then we should be able to retrace our steps back to Cerberus. But also, I can go ahead and make my way upward here. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't think we have a way to unlock that yet. I think we have a tad bit of unfinished business before then. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and just start retracing our steps. So yeah, fall down the entire pit. I mean, these ones were definitely not here. Could not reach that yet, so that is safe. Could not push boxes yet. Apollo. Thundercock them. Wait, not Apollo. Uranus. A reminder, everybody, I'm a 5-year-old perpetually trapped in a 20-something-year-old body. I think, was this the way? No, it was not. All right. Because that's where we got our dash boots, and then, yep. Be able to clear this. Yeah, it doesn't end up being the Cerberus room? Well then, God help us all, I thought it was. Right. Yeah, because top of there was a fight hallway. Yep. Here's where we face poison snakes, which I just remembered. Yep, we have the ability to just now dash through enemies. Save. Okay. Well, man, this is a place we had to go to anyway for the super jump. I don't think this is where Cerberus was. For an HP max. Percentage-wise, how much are we done in the castle? 78? Alright. Makes sense. Okay. So I may have overshot it. The problem is actually trying to look up like guides or ask it, it's like where is Cerberus rooms and all that. Sometimes you have varying results if like if guides will ever actually show you specific rooms on maps or just not. It's nowhere near as good as the wolf form because, well, it doesn't let you dash or jump in. Or at least we can clear out this corner, but as well, I guess, yeah, I overshot Cerberus's room somehow. Oh. I guess I just never went up the corner area of that place. Alright then. Alright. So my only other guess is that it's that room to the left that looks like it's a bit more of an arena, but we'll see. Because now at this point, clearly my strategy of retracing steps did not work out all that great. Yep. My nose is a dead end. Where in the hell then is this place? Okay. You know, I think I might have made it. I think I probably should have actually gone up down that one hallway. I was thinking I didn't need to. It seems like I misread it. Did not see it was a dead end. That's just a hidden room. Man, Nathan, I do wish you could just carry this dash, this dash wave to with you while jumping though. And the fuckles? God, fucking why? I obviously, because, well, slow you down so the bears can punch you, but also, fuck you, it's annoying. Yeah, we couldn't push boxes yet, so it had to be down here. Was it in this area that was all to the left? No, because then this was a dojo spot. Where the fuck is Cerberus' room? Am I crazy? The answer is yes, but... Alright, yeah, okay, we're gonna take a second. I didn't find an exact answer, but from the images I scoured, yes, it's basically this, it's like that square room to our top right that looks basically like it's got nothing going on or nothing connected to it. Just what I was originally aiming for, but got confused where the fuck it is. Alright, so is there any way we get there from here? Yes. Is this the right path? It is. All right. Yes. All right. Trick candle. So as I said, fortunately, I don't think we're really gonna be able to do a countdown for this, or like because it's like this kind of like too out of the way. It's the only room we can get this thing in, so. Oh, well, I don't gotta jump or anything for it, so this might be a tad bit easier time. I never did learn the trick that I never did learn what the actual trick that I heard there you could do with this collection though. I think it's like something that they allow you to do save states while. Let me see, because I believe you can do save states while you're doing this. Yeah, you can do like your own little save states in it. Since it's basically just an emulator, they're pretty much run this just an official one. And then it's like something like if you can like save a slot right before a final hit or something, because the actual RNG doesn't proc until the thing dies. So then you just keep loading up as you're doing the final hit, just to then be able to just keep playing it over and over again. At least I think that's the idea of it. Well, I am talking about this, so I think I might have found my new addiction for a bit, V Rising. I'm not like that far into it, but I started playing that. It's funny, a buddy of mine, it's because I saw my buddy Oda playing that, and I was like, hey man, is this game, like, good? Because I've been eyeballing it, because Vampire, over-the-head Diablo, okay, you're already kind of selling it to me, and they said yes, yes, yes. So I did no research into it. I was not ready for that game to be a fucking base, also like base crafting like material thing. That's also, you can technically do it like an online MMO, which I appreciate the option of having it be like, because I've set my world to solo because well, I hate people. Not actually, but it's just like, I don't know, I'm not too good with griefing games. I'm not too good with games where like I can actually just find another player and then I get into a fight with them and my resources are at a potential loss. It's why like I can't touch stuff like like extraction shooters. Like it's why I try to give games like Hunt Showdown a chance, and I just did not like it because I had built up a pretty sweet character. I had like spent some in-game currency on some special guns, and then I had one really bad match and all those guns were gone and I got sad and I quit. So like I appreciate the fact that it's like, no, you can just play it on your own and then just have a more casual like just experience. So I'm not that far into it. I've only beaten like basically 2 of the main bosses, and that's mainly through the tracking system that you got in it. But I mean, so far, it's like, it's actually kind of like, it's like right up my alley, because I haven't gotten into the bulk of it, so I don't really, nice. So I can't see like how much the grinding in it will go, if it's like bad at all later on or something, but so far it seems pretty alright. Like, I definitely see me spending hours upon hours on it once I really get into the thick of it. Alright, but Pluto. Pluto, god of the underworld, has the potential of special. Man, Pluto, I mean, I would say all these cards are special. You can't give me more than that. All right, fucking bastard. No wonder you're a fucking dwarf. All right, so full circle. Oh, and another special burst. Item crush. That should be item crash, but alright. Attack is unleashed. Let's see, what'd you do for this one? Down, and then, okay. Sub-weapon number doubles when attacking. Oh, so that's just... Oh, each of these cards has its own special thing. Oh, well, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to figure out. Alright, does nothing with... What the hell? Oh, okay. I summoned double of me. Alright, that's pretty wicked. And that throws, yeah, that throws 2 sub-items. And it's only slightly delayed. Projects an image of yourself. Let it go with cock. Defense increases depending on the elapsed game time. 567 and 67 defense. I don't really know the math on that. I mean, clearly it's like at least 10 per hour. It's somewhere around that. All right, Manticore. Oh. Okay. So, sub-weapon use mind power rather than hearts. Oh, that's pretty... I mean, I haven't had an issue with hearts, but I mean, if I ever do, that's pretty good. Alright, Griffin. What the hell? Oh, my speed increased. Oh yeah, and in case you can't tell, I've never actually used this card because I've never gotten on any of my playthroughs. I've only ever like known about where it drops from. Bulky and dash speed are increased. And then what do I get for Thundercock? Deflected damage is increased depending on the elapsed game time. Sweet. We still don't, but we don't know what Mandracora does. Maybe does something happen if we hit an enemy? Oh, it does. Spirit point gain increases by 20%. Alright, so that's the grinding one, if we need it. Alright, well, hell yeah. Now we can go back to basically uncovering every other super jump area we've got. All right, so and let's go ahead and start with that area on the left to us. Oh, that's right. So let's go ahead and start getting our dash out again. No, double... Honestly, I think I'm gonna get a lot used to that double image one, because double boomerang? Or double cross, really? It's pretty nice. Oh wait, you know, I should have actually done it, because now with that item crash, though, that means every different sub-item we have has a different item crash, like in Rondo of Blood. So now I should actually keep that in mind now. We're not gonna bother looking at the dagger. I already know that one's gonna be the machine gun, but the rest could be different. I already know the dagger's gonna be the dagger machine gun, and it's still not gonna make it a good weapon. Alright, so there is that. Is there any other immediate around us? There is... I could go ahead and tackle the... area to my top right, and save so we can keep the card. Yeah, we go ahead and just hop at the top area here, and then just let me go through there. No, slightly more up. So a quick passage there because we got that Iron Maiden on the way. And you're gonna be annoying enough, so yeah, here. Alright. There we go, Manticore. You got you have your one useful thing for us this playthrough. Alright, I gotta go across the other side to then be able to reach it. At this point, just run. Run, use the iframes. There, this should be... Yep. At least head in the right direction. Got me an HP mix. Sweet. And then, then what would be the next closest? From here, really not great options. We could make our way more north, and then if we go left, if we make our way out of here and go north, we can then find our way to the save point over there to get closer to those spots. So I think that'll be what we do. And you get out of the top right of this room. Which I think I need to go up here to actually reach. Man, we just blazing through this place. We're just getting all the different themes. Okay. So actually, what we will do before that is we'll go to that area all the way to the right, just to see. Go to this area all the way to the right, and then we'll go to the bottom right one and see what these two have. Man, we're so strong. I really want to show off the item crashes, but like I really want to keep my boomerangs though. So no, that may just have to be an unfortunate thing you guys watch on your parts, or I don't think I would find one on YouTube, but maybe we could find a compilation video on YouTube of like all the different powers and what they do. But I'm pretty sure if I had to hazard a guess what the stopwatch item crash would be, it would just be Zaworldo. It would just be shut off time. And then yeah, so swap back to Griffin. No, not sword drawn. Dash. Where's this? Alright, save point. Yeah, just in case there's any bullshit over yonder. Guess well, I love this game, but it does. It has its way of doing things. You know, I love the mental. I just have the mental image of just like as they're grabbing Nathan, Nathan just like starts sprinting all over the places, just begins stomping on them like ew, 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 ew. Oh, that was it. It was literally just because I never bothered running to the top of that arena on my repeats. That's a bit disappointing. Alright, so now, yeah, we can hit up those. Alright, yeah, so we can start hitting up the save points here. Here's what I'm gonna do. Just, we're gonna bring out Buff Riku here so I can set a waypoint so I don't accidentally, like, I myself don't forget. That area is Dracula's room. I cannot even go to that. So, thank you, Buff Riku. You will serve us well. I also just need to remember, hey, it's the area, it's the room that's just like right across from the teleport point. Yep, so teleport point right ahead of us. We'll start, not this one. This one will actually lead us to progress. I feel confident in that. I need to literally look at every others. I've already explored every high jump around this point, I believe. Yes. So yeah, it's just that it's that middle one mainly. Alright. So hey, we did it. We successfully filled in that one spot. At the very least, in this game, they don't have the issue with that Symphony of the Night had, where literally it's like there was points on the map, like I am hovering over and my little flashing point is saying I'm here. Why is it not filling in? Alright, understood. There is no movement for me here, so I'm just gonna ignore your damage. Thank you for the level up, sir. And thank you for my MP max up. I always have to wonder what these potions have to taste like, basically. Because, you know, it's potions and media, they either have to be like the most delicious thing on the planet Earth or taste like just basically really shitty cough medicine. Oh, hell yeah. I think this is Vampire Killer? Anyway, I'm taking a second to jam out. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, dun, 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 dun. We'll have to put that on hold because that's probably our next area, most definitely. Most appropriate since our next opponent is probably going to be Hugh. So makes sense why they play the vampire killers there. Word to the wise: do not try to super jump while floating brains are up in the air. I have to believe it's like Nathan is so strong at this point that it's like they're not even actually hurting him. He's literally just going, ew. It's so slimy and gross. Fuck yo, witch bitch ass. There. And there's that slide-in point. That'll we'll likely be able to get there from whatever super jump area we can get to the right of us, and then I believe that's it. At least in terms of areas we haven't explored yet. Oh man, dude, I love Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, but man, did they make such a bad idea in that game? Like, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, not only did they give you an actual super jump in that game, and it's good and all, but they decided also one of the traversal options they wanted to do was give you what's called invert, where you literally just flip the entire screen upside down. It's a cool idea, but by God, did it make certain sections kind of obnoxious because you had to do that over and over again. It just made me wish, it's I really wish you just made it. It's this was just super jump accessible. But I'm gonna be excited whenever we get to that point. I'm gonna be playing through that because I think all of its DLC is done. Either all of its DLC is done at this point, or it's just unfortunately they took forever on that thing. What the hell? Skeleton athlete. You know what? Let's give it a chance to see what can he do. Oh, he just runs at me. I like how they gave him his own special little death rattle. He runs at me and he doesn't even do that much damage. What? Mimic candle? Oh, let me make sure, because I don't think that Mimic Candle dropped a card. You know what, funnily enough, this reminds me of is Plants vs. Zombies, funnily enough, because I remember a specific enemy type in that game was it's an athlete zombie where their whole spiel is they run in with a javelin and they jump over the unit in front of them. Now I did think about it, we don't need to kill it, but technically for the sake of a bestiary completion, at least as much as I can, I do probably need to take it out. I love these guys, it's so funny. Alright. Yep, so, get out the Tonfas. Alright, fuck it. I tried. I give up. If that ends up being the one enemy we end up not having for completion, then God help me, I'll cry about it. I'll cry myself to sleep about it at night. And that's basically it. Because, yeah, any other points, just... I don't have the ability... Well, what what are those side paths to the left? Here, I'm talking about these things, these points above Riku's heads. I can't remember what those are about. So well, a teleport point's not too like inconveniencing them. I love this. I need to incorporate more of this like now in the future. Now that I know this tech, we have technology. But with that, yeah. Well, all right. So we'll take a quick teleport to that. See to jog my memory what those points are. And after we learn it's basically nothing, because, well, I know it's not going to be. Then we'll move on and actually start running to our new area. No. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, I almost had a panic attack for a moment. Don't give me the knife. This is like Ghost and Goblins. That shit ain't good. I think it's overshooting it. Nope, it's perfect. Don't watch this in the dark, unless you're willing to get flashbanged. Yep, so the ones right above us. Okay, now that's the save point. Wait, are these just side rooms I never went into? Holy shit, these are just side rooms I just forgot to explore. Well, don't I just feel silly, but also, hey, it's extra stuff to help us out. Then again, I mean, to be fair, I feel like everyone, granted this isn't my first playthrough of this game, but I feel like everyone needs to have that at least moment anytime they play a castle, and like Castlevania. Son of a bitch. Alright. Well, you know, it's fine because literally if we go into the room right below us, we can go get a stopwatch, which is like, not what I want, but it's a million times better. Fuck it, let's just show off the item crash just to make this feel at least worth it in some regard. Yeah, it's a machine gun. I bet you it's like 1 damage per dagger. But you just keep doing it. Just keep nailing it. Yeah, hate to see it. Not true, you're watching from the screen and be like, and just laughing at my ass, but... well, hey, the game gave me a stopwatch, so that works. There, now... What's the item crash for this look like? The hell? This time just mega stopped? I guess time's just mega stopped. I guess that means it's more powerful, so that way even enemies that are just slowed down will stop. Alright, well, yep. So there was just 2 rooms I just didn't explore, so that's all good. And just doing a quick run through of all of this. Yep, I can't see any other points that I would think we would need a super jump besides getting into the new area. Alright. We are good, gamers. Onward and onward. Now, that being said, after we teleport, though, to the nearest save point, I will take a small stretch break. Okay. All right. So we'll get to a save point and then we'll actually then take a small break. MP Max, I do love me my MP Maxes. Though, now call me curious. Alright, so actually, so if I do this, how much does, like, the stopwatch use? Not a lot. Holy shit, that is broken. What the hell are these things? I don't know, but they're gross. Battle arena. Up here we go. Alright. Yep, so I give you... We'll talk about that later. We'll hit a save point and then we'll talk about that. But that is the battle arena I've been talking about up until this point. Legion. Yep, that's a Legion, alright. Unfortunately, in this game, they subjugated him to being an enemy now, rather than a actual boss. And he curses. Oh, of course he does. This would be so bad if I could fucking attack. Fallen Angel? Oh. Boy, and you dropped shit. You drop shit and you're strong and you hit hard. Oh boy. And you're just projectile shit all over the place. Bet you're real fun at parties, aren't you? Damn it. It's the same one. Oh boy, there's no save points near. That's right. That's the other thing I remember that sucks about this place. There's no transfer points that are near. Yeah, I remember this bitch. All right. Yeah, so there's no. I can't even use my sub-weapons. What the battle arena is that is a gauntlet type. It is basically a gauntlet of enemies that you've fought throughout this game, and I think there are actually some new ones thrown in there. The biggest thing, though, is that you can't use the game's mechanics. And what I mean by that... Alright, so our actual best bet, now that I see this, is going to be this middle one. Is that the game bans you from... It basically sucks away your mana. So, like, your mana is 0 while you are in that place. So, meaning you can only heal through the items provided that you can find from drops, which, by the way, once again, there's no good healing items in this game. At least there is. Well, we haven't found any. And none have dropped, despite the fact I've been playing for... I've been playing for 7 hours. And the only decent one only restored like a fifth of my health bar. Wait, is this no? But I said you gotta fight. You kind of gotta fight your way inside. But I could be wrong, and there could be a save point in there. But I remember that some sort of like annoying factor being like you have to kind of fight your way in there. But we'll see. Yeah, but it is based off pure skill, and if you die in there, well, you gotta do it all over again. So I intend to complete this thing. This is the thing that's kind of in debate, if this may be just a little special post-game stream thing, as we do Harmony of Dissonance, or what. Or at least they do give you every, like, sub-weapon in here for your choice. Yep. Now we'll rock the holy water. So we've saved now. Step beyond will test your ability in the battle arena. Your mind power will be drained. You will not be able to use DSS. Once you enter, you will not be able to leave until all are defeated. Though you may be rewarded for your efforts. Yep, so once you beat one fight. So here, actually, what I should do is instead equip that steel armor, since intelligence means nothing in this place. Cursed ring. That's only 5, but actually that ups my defense by a lot. So yeah, we should actually run that. Never mind, that cursed ring actually seems to be quite cursed. Here, what if actually I equip the star bracelet? No, but that gives me such a major piece of strength. Hey, I will run this. Also, yeah, you're kind of just left alone in silence with your thoughts. It's kind of weird, you know. I would think for like kind of more of a battle arena type setting, they'd at least give you a little something. Are you serious? Now, I don't know how many fights there are in here, but the fact is, I've only gone through 2, and I'm like already nearly down to half. Yup, and then okay, nope, and then you get shit like this where it's just like, all right, who the hell pissed off who to decide this was a good idea? Yeah. And that's the thing, it does count towards map percentage, so that's why we're gonna take cracks at it, but I don't make any promises that we're actually gonna be able to do it. At least it's what it is that we'll take a couple more cracks at it, and if it doesn't work out, we'll then come back after we're finished with basically everything else before this being the last thing we do for Dracula's. So, and otherwise, Dracula's boss fight. And then otherwise, only other thing I can think of that we could really do towards it is grind for like, I look up where's the best enemy for any kind of, grind for any kind of healing, and we go from there. Give a reminder to everybody, I have been playing this, I have been killing every enemy, and none of them have dropped decent healing items, which is why it kind of pisses me off, I ain't gonna lie, about this game, and the fact of like, you're giving me something like this, but it feels like basically with no resources. Alright, and then this time around we'll actually keep with the stopwatch to see if we can slow those fucks down. I just find it so weird that it's just like they keep the silence in this. There we got some meat. Two things of meat. Yeah, I literally got nothing else. Oh god, and then shit like that is that's like the worst thing we could ask for. Alright, there. So I was like, can I get one green guy here? Because then, well, no, now it's the fucking witch. You need to go. Wait, there's 3 of you fuckers in here? God, why? Yeah, no, I actually think this may not work out. Yeah, no, because that room in itself is just fucking rough. Alright. And I would say I would want to grind against a fallen angel just to see, but it's like, God, that is like... But it's like, she's such a fucking pain in the ass, so there's no immediate healing unless I want to just stand by and do it. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna continue the observation tower before I attempt that again. Because that is just not worth it. At least at this point. Like I said, I may just branch right before Draco's throne room, really, because I'm pretty sure that's where the final boss would, what you would think would take place. I'll then just like look up, all right, is there any actual enemy that drops like healing items worth a damn? And then we'll grind against that, get some for the arena, and go from there. Because yeah, if we're gonna get fights like those, like I do not have enough technique in this shit to fucking be able to dodge, to no damage any of that. Because, like I said, once again, I cannot. Yeah, poor Nathan here, has such a fucking stick up his ass. He has to. He's the one Castlevania protagonist in these Metroidvanias that can't naturally run. Oh, poor Legion. My man really did just face demotion. Well, I said we were gonna take a stretch break, but now in this, and well, now I'm cursed. So maybe I just cannot play the game. They need to just. I'd say they would need to do away with this, but for some reason they still wanted this as a status effect in current games. Because it's in Bloodstain, and I don't get it. Why? I think it's just I'm just being that little bitch right now, where it's just like, I don't get why anyone thinks it's a good idea to put in status effects that literally just don't let you do anything. Besides just move. So you stop. Steel armor. Well, we already had that. Okay. Arian's a bit of a pain to maneuver around, but nah. Wow, yeah, no, this ability was just made for the fucking stopwatch. It can't do nothing to me. Minotaur? Alright, well, we already got whatever card he would have had. Yeah, so I'm just gonna make it rain on y'all. That, well, you're quite rude and obnoxious. Thank you for your max HP ups. As I say as well, the more we explore, then that means more potential max HP ups for us to find. To help out at least a little bit. Oh, you stoned me? God, y'all suck. Holy water? Yep, stopwatch is fun, but Holy Water is pretty alright, and plus that means that this thing's item crash is definitely Hydro Storm, which, if it's like Rondo of Blood, it will fuck shit up. Just tell you what, let's go ahead and just, like, look at it. Yep. Oh, the persistent. I could just keep swinging while I'm doing it. Oh shit, that is awesome. That I can still do stuff while I'm doing it. Okay, now what actual thing would I like for this area? Honestly, probably a screen nuke would just do me good. Screen nuke with Thundercock, just like as a backup plan. But with that, guys, we are gonna take a small stretch break because your boy needs it. So BRB. All right. So just check. Yep. Click back on this screen and let us continue. All right. Y'all just kind of annoying to fight out here. Alright, so I probably should progress back down, though, so that way I can then actually explore the rest of this place. Before I get to the boss, basically, and then have to, backtrack all the way. What card combo am I on again? Thundercock. Okay. You know what? I am curious, though, in case these things have a drop of anything. God, they're so beefy, though. What are you? You're I thought you looked slightly different. Of course it is. Why would I think it would be anything else? Why would I think it would be anything helpful to me? Or just wait a second. I can hold on to those things to help me out. Because you know they definitely put in some asshole. No, wait. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work too well against these guys, so yeah, alright, we'll stick with Thundercock. Thundercock nuking. Thanks, y'all. I appreciate you so much, Thundercock. It's maxed up. don't know what that's... Okay, there was a pathing at the very bottom, so we'll have to go back for that. And they could drop... They could have other drops, so let's at least give it an attempt. Or at least they can stock us up with so many, like, cure curses that's like, then it's not an issue when we run into them. Is this it? Yep. Okay, I've got my solution. Because you're kind of annoying and I don't like you. What are you, potion? Really? Okay, that's just a fucking kick in the balls at this point to be like, because how much that shit, like, restore? 20 HP. Reminder, by the time we got that, that was, like, worth nothing. And they still, for some reason, thought, yeah, that's a good enough item for them to drop. And there's a lot of you guys up here. What do y'all even do up here? You just chilling? Just chilling with a bunch of potions that pretty much, you know, like the moment I pick them off your corpse, basically, you can laugh at me in the afterlife. They were getting the biggest potion of them all, a max up. Yeah, damn it. Alright, oh, down a bolt. Yeah, so make our way to the top right so we can get healed up and then we're there. Why did the giant... You know, I really just stop asking about these things drop, what these things drop, but it's like, why does the evil pillar have a... Why are they dropping things of armor? Like what, are they armored? Is the pillar armored up? Is that what's going on here? There, yep, then we can drop down yonder and continue on through. Dullahans. Okay, they got their set distance. Oh, platinum armor. Alright, so we even got an even better suit of armor. 620. Nice. Nope. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Here, you know what we can do. You... Oh, just... Oh no, it was a different one. I'm sorry, I just like nuked the shit out of your sister there. No offense, I thought y'all would have come slightly more prepared than not at all. So I gotta check every inch of the wall. Nice. What level are we? Level 40 now? Nice. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a recommended level for like the final boss or battle arena. I mean, we're pretty much at a fair level. Nothing here is like absolutely destroying us. So I think we're at the fair level for Endgame. Hello, Rune. I think I remember you being something I've like, when I was doing research in this game in the past, when I was playing previously, I think you're the one that's like, she has like a low chance of dropping a full heal. So I have no clue if this will work for us, but gotta take every chance we can that we can get. Demon Lord. I guess if I strike her in the back or something, it does more damage. Because I was only doing about like 15, then all of a sudden it's now like 105. Oh, this is such the most like dickish combination though. Oh no, it's just, if you hit the main flower part, it does nothing. If you hit the actual woman part, then it does more damage. MP max. That's nice, but we may need to take a second to heal. Yeah, because when you encounter anything else, then it's, well, maybe a bit of a problem for us. Anything else like that, more so I know how to handle these things. It's like a big old opera house. Surprised isn't getting a title card. I guess this is where, like, maybe the observation tower is just leading into. Alright, so... yeah, alright. We're just gonna take a second to, gradually heal that up, since, those guys look like they're kind of rude. We don't really appreciate rude people here at Zirconius. Especially when they're giant hunks of armor that just are shooting whatever the fuck that is at me. Which luckily, even if he gets in close and like begins cock blocking me from getting up on the entrance, I got my method of just well, we can just thunder cock him. We just compare our cocks and see which one does more. Hinting it's mine, because mine does thunder. See? Dark armor. Okay, so you just shotgun, like, just keep machine gunning your dark energy compared to the others. You take no time, and I don't like that. Okay, no, that's not a secret passage. But because I don't think we have a dark elemental card yet, so I definitely don't have a way to just deal with you. Aha! That's it, please get me inside. Thundercock. And another boomerang. Alright, I will take that. Holy Lord, nice. Boomerang. Even better. Because now, what that means is... just do that shit and now just nail them. Double grips. The power is released when both are equipped. Okay, so I guess it's like I need to get another one for both arms. And you give me 2 grippers. The nice thing about this afterimage is that he technically does increase my range slightly. Nope. The devil. Simple and to the point. Hey, could you not, like, fill this small hallway with just so much shit that literally it's nearly impossible to avoid? Oh, and he just deals a fuck ton of damage. Alright. Okay, good to know. Yeah, and shit, that means I lost that single pair of grippers, so... I'm actually getting caught in the fucking middle of them now. I don't remember where that one secret wall was, so I'm just gonna have to try out all the walls again, just to see. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. I need to get some HP first because these things fucking hurt. Yeah, no, that's kind of just like, you know, the worst thing I would say about coming back to this game is like, yeah, they really should have just given you way more, like, other options to heal. Well, I guess I could see here. Let me see. Actually, all right, we're at 4 HP now. Let me see. So, Manticore. So, does this thing count as plant? Like, would this count towards that for if I equip Neptune? It does. Oh, okay. No, so that's our way of cheesing against this thing. But still, it's like, I really think it's like there should have been, like, if you want to be stingy on the potions and all that and really not give you any good options besides when you start hitting endgame enemies, that's like, you really should just, like, give it at least some better cards towards it. Rather than just one that's just like, you have to then sit your ass and heal. That does just kind of come into the thing. It's like, I love Castlevania games. I hate the grind in Castlevania games when you want to try and go for like really good piece of equipment, and especially in Plus the Original Night, because that's the one thing that keeps me from constantly wanting to come back and play that game. Is the fucking grinding for materials. But I don't mind you had a crafting system. I think that's pretty neat, but like, holy shit, they overdid it in that game. It's like it's the genuine like worst thing about it, unfortunately. Mostly if you're crazy like me and you want to actually go for the end game stuff. I mean, you can of course just get skillful and not need it, but like, I like seeing my numbers go up. If you give me the option to bring my numbers up and I'm not taking advantage of that, it feels like I'm doing something wrong, at least to me. I see. Alright, so here. Wait, he can change his aim mid-thing? Alright, no. Oh. I need to just whip out Thundercock again. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Fuck it. Okay. It's all Thundercock. Dual hands, I know I have a better shot, but just run past the second pair. And just get him on the other side. There we go. No, you fucking bitch. And now we know this will work out, so we can easily cheese this room now. I guess if I place myself like right up next to her, then I can my whip counts as going over. Okay. That helps out. At least this room's going by a lot faster now. Ow, fuck you. Yep, and then for these guys, just Thundercock. Yep, get you two caught in the middle, and we'll spend time waiting a bit so we can heal. But so we'll just, we got a bit. I can just go ahead and annihilate this one. I think it was this wall. No, one above us. That's the breakable one. Yeah, and I might just nuke the shit out of the devil just because that shit's just kind of ridiculous. Because of the fact that there's really just no room in that fucking hallway. There, you know what? What we could try is... Alright, I just gotta make sure I take no damage, but we could Hydro storm the room. So that I still get the chance to act and move while it's doing it. If I took it just like a movable, like, screen nuke. Yep, so here. doing nowhere near as much as I thought it would have. Yeah, that is not, like, actually all that good. Okay, so yeah, no, we're just gonna... God, not the fucking dagger. Yeah, God, he's... Yeah, no, like, what the fuck? Plays a light teleport my way. But no, it's just like there's no room to fucking dodge most of his attacks. That tornado random comes up so instantaneously. And of course, I lost actually any useful fucking sub items to the fucking knife. Yeah, just run. Just run. We ain't ready for this bitch. Ah, a teleport point. How courteous. Yeah, let's teleport to this one over. Let's teleport to the one under us so we can then at least just make a run to that healing and then maybe actually try taking some good attempts at him. God, it sucks. Here, because I'm just out of curiosity. Yeah, so 107. How much should I do with my whip? 600. Yeah, let that be the fucking representation. Alright. So what would be a good thing? Honestly, probably the... It's the one that's like super damage increases. How much? 834? Alright. So we will try and learn the devil's moves and then basically hit him with super whip mode. That's kind of how we'll do this. So we can at least claim we can get one win off of him. But if I do remember right, he's like basically the one thing that he's like, if you're gonna do any endgame grinding, he's like, he apparently drops the most XP or something. If I remember right, that's like his major role, and he's one of the few enemies that can drop that full heal. Oh, thank God. All right. 77. Yeah, never mind. Fuck fine, this too legit. Thundercock. There we go. Alright, 2 rounds of it, and he is done. Another strat I can think of is basically if I want to try and see if that invulnerability will actually help good and he doesn't ever really go too high above the ground. Yep, and there's our boss room. Why on earth would you not give us... Oh, wait, no, there is... You're actually missing a bit of this floor, so never mind. I was about to say, like, holy shit. You're giving me a boss room, but my only way of healing is if I go and run to a fucking, teleport room? I was like, this better be a save room at this point, because holy fuck. Nope, it's the point right above us. Holy shit, it's not. No, so if you want to heal, you gotta fucking just go through a save point and then Why? Why would you do that? Why did they decide now is when they wanted to be assholes? What kind of fucking Ninja Gaiden Sigma shit is this? But I did that all from heart max up. Are you? Yeah, holy shit, why? You literally could just turn that side room, like, you could have just taken out the HP plus and turned that into a save room. It's just inconvenience for the sake of it. And now I gotta sit down and heal because I'm gonna die. Alright, yeah, that was the one. No, this is... Yep, so peel up a bit before we go into there and crack open a Coke. See, this is kind of like more so my issue with it. I guess I wouldn't mind it as bad if literally, you know, this was the game they allowed you to choose your save points in. But for some reason, they had still decided by this point they still want to do what City and Night did, and you just had to keep rotating them before you get to the actual one you want. So it's kind of just like, what the fuck? Why are we getting stingy now? I mean, I guess I'm just happy it's more so now rather than later, but like, what the fuck? And we're like, why did you do that when it's like between me and the boss is the devil, who also sucks to fight. Let's see, so if in case we die, it's 3. So tap it 3 times. Alright, thank you, Satan. Gotta run through a bunch of fucking Dark Knights. Alright, there we go. Alright, well, I better hope I can win this shit on first try, because otherwise it's gonna be obnoxious. Luckily, I think... Yeah, here. We'll start out with double image. Hello, Hugh. Nathan. So you finally arrived. Hugh? You're okay. I thought that they... Oh, he's taking swings. Hugh! What are you doing? I am superior to you. I will defeat you to prove myself the father. You're being controlled by Camilla? No, by Dracula. Hey, to be that guy, I think there is potentially just a point he fucking hates you. Alright, so he's got a stinger move. And he's got dark holy water. He's got flame stabs. Kinda just gotta keep on the move. Gotta just take a swing and then get on the move, because otherwise he'll just keep trailing your ass. Damn, Hero, I don't know what you're so angry about. Oh man, you got multiple sub weapons. Granted, I got whole ass summons, but still. You know what? Alright, this double image doesn't really seem to be doing much for me. So what I will do is, what's the other ones? It's one that doubled up. Supplement number doubles. Oh, well, I was trapped in the corner there. Okay, just increase the range of the holy water. Basically just use his own tactics against him. Oh, what you doing? Get away from me! Okay, so he's just pissed. Alright, well here, this ain't working as well, so... Alright, Mars, and then... Tonfers, martial arts. Yeah, Tonfers. Oh. Yeah, damn it. Alright. Okay, yeah. So just I think we may just use Tompers at least for that first phase. Oh god, that's right. I gotta fucking run back. One, two, three. That should plop us back. Yep. There's any secret rooms on this, well, they can just be lost. There, and we'll just, yep. Set some stationary healing, so we can at least get back to, at least be full when we go in there. That full, that's full. Okay. Yeah, so I think the Tonfers. At least for this first phase. We may look into the the doubling up on the holy water, since he likes to be way more aggressive in his second phase. Oh, wrong one. I'm so accurately judging that distance. There we go. Now what I'm gonna do is, yeah, let's put this. Let's say he literally did that as my ass was corner trapped. Damn it. Oh, it's a Ton first, dude. Take him out. It's first phase. Alright. You know what we are gonna do is, because I didn't think about this. We're gonna save state when we're right in front of him. Because I forgot this remaster has that. So that solves that issue. Sounds fuck it. I've officially done the boss run twice, so I feel like I have earned it. 1, 2, 3. Also, officially, I do not think this will be the finale point, because it's part of me that does want to beat the battle arena before Dracula, just because I feel like it would be a bit anticlimactic to beat that and then beat Dracula and then do the enemy upon enemy wave. But God, yeah, no, I don't get what the hell the thought process was by all of a sudden just being kind of dicks with this. Because I mean, look at that. And granted, I know I wasn't really fighting them. I guess I could have Thundercock, you know, explosion my way through, but oh well. It's just kind of weird how this is when they decided, all right, we're gonna stop being nice with this. To me, like I said, I guess I'm more so appreciative it's at the end rather than not semi the end. But now. Ba, 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 ba. This is about to drain all my MP away. That it? There, that's it. Yep, so save. There we go. We save that, and now let us now go and beat him with our tauntlers. Yes, who? You be super fucking jealousy, all that shit. I'll say, I mean, pretty much it's like once you kind of get into the groove of that's like just kind of anticipating him to either like maybe after every 2 or 3 slices throw something. Really not that bad. It's those fucking swords though that's the worst on his second phase. It's really no good. I guess I could DSS the shield, the ice shield, and not have to worry about them. I'm not using anything that's like real cost heavy. There you go with that. So, and yeah, I think the double holy water was working well for us. So. Now for this, ice balls. Okay, that takes care of that. And there's any stragglers, well then we'll be able to just whip them away. Yeah, it's not a bad fight. I guess I just wish maybe he had a little more, like, pizzazz with his sword slashes. Like, I guess maybe I'd like more combo. I do like the idea that it's like he's using, like, for the second phase, he is basically using his own smaller version of the DSS system. Oh, got him. Oh, 2 level up. Stop, you! I don't want to hurt you. Buddy, you just kept whipping. You know, Nathan, I hate to be that guy, but I think after you holy water the shit out of your friend and whip the fuck out of him, and beat him with some tonfas, I don't think we can say I don't want to hurt him anymore. Hugh! Nathan? I'm alright now. You are yourself again. Okay, so I guess maybe you didn't just hate us. Nathan, I'm sorry. I was envious of you. Huh? Father named you the successor. I was afraid that I was worthless. I needed the recognition. Enough. That probably was the dark weakness that Father saw in my soul. Why he chose you. Stop it, Hugh. It's alright. Even I realize now that Father was right in his decision. Don't make me embarrass myself further. Allow me to self-pity for now. Help Father now. Trusting his return to you. I accept. Last key. Key to open the door to where the rite will take place. Yep. So I believe that's quite literally our Like, the moment you enter the right room, that's it. You're just final boss now. So, all right. So that's where this decision comes in. So, because I really do gotta take some heavy debate about this. Okay. So firstly, I definitely know we still got some cards that straight up were missing, and only one of them we've seen them, the Dark Angel. The other two I don't know about. So we may have to take a quick look to see if we can find whatever enemies do that. If it's another like appears after a certain fight or something like that. They're kind of curious. At least know where I can find one of them. There. Sorry. I was looking over my notes. So, alright, so yeah, the Fallen Angels at least got one of them, but like, I know that's basically for this card here, but these last two, I don't know. So, the only guess can either be it's something in the actual battle arena, because I would not be surprised if they had monsters exclusive to that, or something else. But that being said, though, right. So firstly, let's find us a save point. So we'll grind against the Dark Angel, which we'll definitely be able to easily do with Thundercock here to just nuke it. Now I might grind these Dark Armors though, so we can get our Twin Grippers. Though we would need to do it for both of them since, well, of course, this down on one. And we'll teleport to that one in the middle. Here we go. There. So, it's definitely done that, so now next call of action is to go grind against the Dark Angel and just nuke the shit out of her till she drops her card. So that's not it. Alright, 2 uses and it gets us there. Alright, and whenever you want to make your way down, there. So yeah, that just annihilates the shit out of her. So here. So let's see something real quick. So replay? Is that what they're talking about? No. So I think what we'll try and see if this works at all is we'll get her to come down. You gonna do that on your own, or do I gotta go tempt you? Alright. Tempted you? We're gonna save at this point. Since we've confirmed it kills her in one go. Okay, never mind. Save on here. That might be a bit too late then, because I think I probably stayed it just on the kill. Okay, here. Now let's see if we can get this down properly. So here, save on here. Let's see, does this take any time to reload? This takes like no time to reload. Honestly, about as much time as it would take for us to actually just get the kill on her. So, alright. Let's just keep loading up and see if we can just get our drop from this. Let's just expedite the process. I don't even think we'd probably get that much like experience from her. Like I said, I think at this point, if I would actually want to grind, then it's just deleting Satan over and over again. Yeah, maybe we'll take like roughly 5 tries and then just or like maybe 10 or so. And see if we get the drop. If we don't, then I'll retry this method just to see, like, in case it ends up being a thing, like, I just fucked up the timing. Okay, so yeah, so I'd say now let's try the time this again. Let's say that seems like a lot more like actually pretty decent timing wise. Come on, you know you want to drive it for me. At this point, like I said, I don't know. I might as well just actually just try doing this. Because it does give me experience in the end, so I can't complain about it. Oh, that's right, you drop cure curses. And the assholes you are. They just kill them and pass the time now. And there, so now I got at least one level up. We'll try this method again. Alright, here we go, that's probably good. Typically, whenever the cock's in the middle, that's like, alright, that's probably a good time for that now. RTX. I mean, sure. I mean, I guess it's not one. I didn't have it before. All right. Come on. Man, the drop rate on this must be fucking pissed. So I love how the image so squished up it can't even like fully spell her. It's so squished basically. It's like a lot of the text is fucked up on it. Does it Fallen Angel? So I don't even know. I don't even know how I would pronounce that Eldritch language. Okay, honestly, what does this mean? Displays the DSS. Oh, okay. That's what that means. No, that's not like the best addition to this, though, is just adding that ability to just be like, hey, this thing has the card you want. I know Aria of Sorrow had the same thing, but in that game, it's a little less useful, given every enemy has a soul in that game. So rather than this, where it's only an occasional pop-up, in Aria of Sorrow, if you leave that thing on, it's literally just every single enemy is just gonna keep appearing to the side of the screen. Okay. Nothing. I was wondering, it's like hold on. Alright, this will actually run our nah, I already killed the Legion, so never mind. I was about to say, I'm thinking, it's like, maybe I can run a test to see if this is actually working on, is if that Legion keeps dropping a Cure Cursed, but no, he's dropping in the middle of my save. Alright, we're gonna give about like maybe 10 more attempts at this to see if this actually even works, and if not, well then oh well, we'll just go into the Coliseum with what we got at this point. So that was second. That was third. To the fourth. This fifth. This six. Alright, this is seventh. Alright, this is eighth. Alright, this is ninth. And this is 10th. Alright, nothing. Okay, well, here's what we can do then. Through the power of save states, we can actually make retrying this a lot more conventional. So I'm not gonna cheat through it, so I don't think I'll take the coward's approach and, like, save at the end of every room. I don't really do that if, timing-wise, this is kind of getting ridiculous. But anyway, so here, firstly... Alright. Let's go ahead and pop this, and hopefully get enough HP to just fully heal us. Should be... Yeah, we'll make it. Okay. So the next item... Alright, so rope, get rid of that. Equip the steel armor, so I believe that gets us our most defense right now. Yep. Star bracelet and strength ring. Is there anything here that just straight up gets us more? There's a cursed ring, which... Yeah. As I don't think it actually affected anything last time. I think that was just my brain playing tricks on me, because I thought, like, the moment I equipped it, I started dealing less damage. So, but no, I think it's purely just as it says for luck. Alright. Okay, let's put in, say it, slot 1. Alright. And now let's start on this, because this is about as good as we can be. Unless we actually want to grind for those health potions. Alright, so your first thing with this, we take care of the were tiger. Nice. Yeah, we'll rock the holy water on this just to see. This whole thing's gonna be a game of patience. Like I said, I mean, the next room's gonna be kind of fucked just because that's projectile central. The hell, why is my phone going buzz? Okay, it's literally nothing. Sorry guys, just give me a sec. There we go. Alright, the witches we can take out in 2 hits. Alright. The jackasses, they don't take much, basically, so I just gotta... Alright. Since I... See, but then shit like that, I literally don't have a choice in getting hit in that. He covered literally all my ground I could land on. That's a bit fucked. Mind height, that's literally useless to me, you fuck! He's just a fucking taunt at this point. Oh. Yeah, there's rest points in between this? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I've never completed the Coliseum before, actually. So literally, all this is just gonna be kind of new to me. Alright. Halfway down my HP, which ain't great. Okay, it's a skeleton grudge match. Yeah, we have so many potions stacked up at this point that they actually could be legitimately a helpful heal. Okay, so I guess, like, you do get, like, choices on what you do get to fight. Okay, so yeah, it's like just that third room is kind of, like, fucked up. Alright, I was about to say. Yeah, okay, anything dealing with these assholes is fucked up. Like, what am I actually reasonably supposed to do there? Alright. So here's what we can do now. Alright, save up here. Alright, let's get the stopwatch. Let's try a stopwatch instead. Alright. So we got our strategy here. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're in the perfect run on this. Oh boy, both of them are out. So now this is fucked. I got two ass wipes that just throw the giant projectiles that I can't dodge. Honestly, these rooms are kind of make part of me just want to say fuck this and let's go fight Dracula and then do this. But you know what? I think I will. Because clearly for that, I need potions for those rooms, because there's going to be a lot more of those, and, well, frankly, it's kind of, I think it's kind of horseshit. So, alright. Yeah, fallen angel. Alright. Alright, because clearly the fallen angels drop rates are just kind of screwed and not in our favor, and it's just like I don't got the resources for that. So I say let's go try to take on Dracula, and then after we beat Dracula, I will then, before we go in Harmony of Dissonance, I will grind on this on my own time, and I will basically grind to the point my levels are like I can tank the shit out of those demon rooms. Or basically like actually manage to get some healing items on my side. It's either or. Just because that's like genuinely, I think that's like kind of just ridiculous. I don't even care if it's supposed to be an endgame challenge. It's like, what what is like, what are you expecting me to do when I can't absorb the elements and basically and basically just all the challenge is that hey, the room is getting filled with a bunch of bullshit. So, yeah. Yeah, just get me in front of that throne room, please. Please, just get me in front of the throne room. There we go. And there's no boss run in this, so I'll just set up the save point, like, right before it. So first, before we head on in there, let's get me healed up. And then I think... Sub-weapon to use mine rather than hearts. Yeah, we'll try the double and see if that helps at all. Ceremonial room. Oh. Oh, I remembered it literally just being like you went straight into the... Oh. Never mind, yes. It is. Basically, we just go straight into the finale. So here, instead we'll set the save point here instead. Are you ready? Probably not. But I said let's go for it. And you know what? I'm thinking it's Dracula. So actually what's probably going to help us more is set it to Mars. And bring in the Ton first. Hello, sir. You've done well to come so far. Master! Impeccable timing. The time for the right is upon us. Your soul will become ours as well. Not if I can help it. Master, are you alright? What an emotional display. But don't fool yourself. Even you must have darkness upon your soul. What? To be superior? To be honored for your singular accomplishments? To be loved by all? To get the glory even at the expense of others? That is what your friend craved. I just increased that desire, that power. You despicable blight. How dare you toy with his soul? I'll catch you for that. Alright, yep. Yep, so this is a pretty typical Dracula fight where, Can I actually strike his body in this one, though? Okay. Well, in this, you don't have to only aim for his head, so, you know what, actually? You know what we could do? Because he's waiting just long enough. Yeah, no. Okay, never mind. I don't think it's working as well as I would have thought. You know, for that, I think I gotta equip I think for that electric bat move, I might equip Mercury and then Thundercock. Yeah, that one's just a bit, I don't really know what to do with that. Yeah, there we go. And get some good HP out of it. Okay, does he rotate? Does he rotate between all three? Alright. That's phase 1 down. Power. I need my full power. Wow, 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 wow. Huh? You know, it sounded like he's going to space. Space. Chase him. Don't let him escape. I'll take care of Father. You go after him. Right. Get Master's safety. Alright then. Nathan, banish Dracula, and then make sure you get out. I will. Oh, could have actually taken a chance to heal. Alright, well, and here's Dracula 2. This is the phase I have never beaten before. And I'm trying to now. Alright, so what is going to work well for this? Honestly, probably faster movement. But man's got laser beams, and I do have to say, this is a pretty badass design. Oh, but also man's got a big hit box. Chug all the potions, Nathan. Chug all the potions, eat all the meat. Oh, and a bunch of bubbles that I can't do nothing about. Oh boy. Okay. I'll say, alright, so we got our methods now for this. So the Tonfers are definitely the best thing, pretty much, for this phase 1. That he goes on a rotation, so basically every third I need to then switch to Mercury and Thundercock to then absorb. And it's a new road to actually heal before I then head on inside of there. Oh, okay. So after freezing bats, it's then electric bats. Gotcha. Oh no, it actually is random. Well, just in case. No, not hammer. Buffers. All right. Oh yeah, no, phase 1 we've got down. That's cake. I need more power. Wow, 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 wow. I said now let's actually take this opportunity to heal. Now, I will be honorable in the fact that since this is basically a two-phase fight, I won't like set up a save point in between them. Unless I manage the perfect phase 1, like literally if I manage to get through the entirety of phase 1 without getting hit, then I feel like I will have earned it. I mean, to be fair, we literally just we literally just obliterate phase 1, so yeah, get up my X point, my experience cane for this. All right. Yeah, I think honestly the walking and dashing is going to be our best bet. Just because it's like that inadvertently ups our jump distance. Alright, here's those bubbles. Do those follow me? Oh, I never even noticed the fact that it's like the fucking sky and floor are like a bunch of clouds and shit. I wonder if I can absorb those with the Fire Neptune card. Alright, so yeah, literally any part of him counts as a big hitbox. Okay, no, he changes direction depending on where you are. I was supposed to say, don't slide into it, dumbass. Yep, so let me see here, because this is just kind of rough. I don't really know how I'm supposed to avoid that. Nope, that does not count as fire. It has been silly, doesn't count as fire, but whatever. Although, yeah, I definitely wish I had a boomerang for this, but oh well. Okay, this laser beam thing is the easiest to avoid, for sure. Here, you know what? Well, it's not a lot. Well, it's not a huge amount of time. It is technically some time. Okay, but if you are ever standing on the platforms, then he does teleport up there to match your height. Oh, these fucking poison me? Are you serious? Oh, fuck off. Alright, the only other thing I think of to do for that one is to just go invulnerable with the, I know one of our cards allows us, it lets us go invulnerable, like, switch to invulnerable, period. And it's like some combination with the cockatrice. You know what I'm actually gonna do here. Yeah, we're gonna say that so we don't have to keep going through the dialogue. Keep forgetting I don't actually have to jump for him. Yeah, made way more aggressive all of a sudden in this match. So let's say I got hit at this point, so it's not even worth it. There. While I'm sitting here to heal, I might have to mute, so y'all don't get fucking sick of this shit. So we're gonna be sitting here for a bit since more than half my HP got gone and during that. Okay, no, it doesn't even play. Okay, it doesn't even play for all that. Excuse me. Yes. Come on. We shall make it. Alright, so now, alright, so I think it's Golem. Alright, so it's either gonna be, okay, invincibility or, yeah, we're gonna do the invincibility period or, yeah, alright, the, become invulnerable. Yeah, they may invulnerable and quite literally just they may invulnerable and quite literally just become invincible, then that will definitely have to be how we answer to that. And we gotta go ahead and test that now. So, alright, 3, and then... Nope, alright. That does not work at all, so I don't know what the fuck they mean by that. Unless that thing just literally ignores everything. Of course now, alright, half my HP is fucking gone. Yeah, okay, I don't really know what to do for that because like I said, I don't even have an invincibility frame really, so I don't think that would even help. Oh, god damn it, my fastness literally reached into him. Alright. Okay, fire. Ice. There's a chance we'll probably then get thunder. Yep. Sweet. Yeah, shit. Alright, I'm counting that as basically just a perfect. I know technically it's not, but I only got hit once, and that was just because he decided to do the thunder pretty much like after an element, but then go all through all three. So I am counting that as a perfect. And most because I think at this point I've proven I can nail this first phase. This isn't like a Lies of P or anything where it's like actually like this first phase can drastically change how the rest of the fight goes. And also because I'm sure everyone, I'm kind of getting sick of watching the stationary health animation. Alright. Done with that. I don't think Diana would actually be all that helpful, so I think we're gonna... Here, we might just go all the way with the Tonfers in this. Because it's like the extra speed was just kind of nice for me getting a settle for his moveset, but they really aren't that, like, needed. So I guess we could try the invent. Fuck off. You have to hit, like, the exact middle of those things to pop them. Alright. Yeah, I still don't got an answer for those things. I don't know what else I could do. The only other thing I think I could try is I just keep spamming to go to the top of the arena and see if that does anything. no, they actually reach all the way to the top there, so never mind. Oh, and of course, when he's facing the front, his model's technically bigger. Why didn't you fucking start slinging around your whip? Alright, yeah. Alright. Yep, there's what we'll do. Wait, which one is it? Up the defense, see if that helps out at all. 152? Yep. Better than taking the brunt of all that. Okay, yeah, as long as we hug close to him while he's doing that, even if we spend a majority whipping through whipping time, then we could still even reach him. I thought that was it. Alright, I guess just try and trust reflexes. Damn it. Alright. We can basically just, I mean, I know I'm saying this really as that just happened, but if we can basically just make sure that it's like the only thing we ever get hit by is the fucking meteors, that I think we're in pretty good standing. Get 2 hits in. Damn it. Alright. Gotta love just the meteor swarm that's just all over the place. That's, I know, that's still like, I don't really like it. But the other two attacks, fine, whatever. Like, anytime I get hit, but like, that legitimately just feels like, I don't know where the fuck they're coming from. I can't see them until they're on screen. And my attempted solutions clearly didn't work unless they count these things as different elements. So I know I definitely fucked myself out of, like, not getting a boomerang for this. Just go ahead and use all the potions and meat on this. Get up about 2 hits and then gotta bail. But okay, he was flashing, and he just moves forward and deals 500 damage to me. 500. Yeah, that's literally like, that's literally just goes through 3/4 my health bar. Okay. Understood. Alright, so when he flashes like that, get ready because he's about to charge, I guess. Okay, that's kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, that literally, I don't know what they expected out of me there. Like, I had to jump out of the way to get out of the way the first one, and then those other two then just fucking... Okay. It would just help if they didn't deal so much fucking damage. Alright. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Alright. Alright, my official solution for that, we're... Alright, whenever he starts doing that, we're gonna then, what is it? Yeah, we're gonna Uranus and Thundercock our way to victory during that, because that's the only thing I think of, given it's... The only other thing I can think of, the element that would count as is Dark, which we would need to then go grind the Dark Angel to get. I'm assuming I'm assuming... Well, no, it wouldn't even potentially be that, because I think actually the Dark Angel has this card, this last one. So... That's why I'm a bit like, I don't really know. So yeah, alright. So basically, whenever he does the meteor shit, we're then just gonna nuke our way through it. Because it should last past it. I said, these other two attacks at this point, it should, like, literally just, if I get caught, well, that one is, like, I don't really know, I don't really have a method for it, besides just basically praying. Which, alright, so that's what I mean. So now let's... There, get us through it like that. Wonder if there is something I could do to actually hit him while he's doing that now. Feels like I should have something in my arsenal, but I really don't know what. Alright. There's that, so he's about to now charge. Oh, and he tracks? Oh, fuck off. Alright, yeah, super jump right over him. What the hell is going on? Alright, I guess that's what this second phase consists of. But, teleport right on top of me. God. Alright, well, immediately starting off the Thundercock strat. Damn it. There we go. So, all right. So the solution, whenever he charges me, is just well, here for then. Because I fucked this up, like so. Which, well, he's got me trapped in the corner now. I'm gonna get damaged regardless. Okay, no, well, I guess I'm good. Holy shit, how am I supposed to aim for that thing? Alright, Alright, so for that, I mean, I really don't want to, like, have to spam Thundercock through all of this, but I really do not know if I have an answer for that. I mean, I could shield up, but that's not gonna help it's not gonna help the fact that he runs around. The only other thing I can think of that we'll try is the Diana, Wind Wave combo. Since that did us perfectly good for Camilla, so maybe it'll do us good here. We'll see. Otherwise, yeah, like I said, I don't actually know. I don't know what else I can do at that point. Right. You know what we could do for that actually is we could Hydro Storm. Now, granted, first combo up we need to do is up the shit of our defense. Alright, so now there's the bats, and now my idea with this. There we go. Now I can whip the shit out of that. Just make sure, am I getting combo right? Okay. There we go, alright. Well, you know, the holy water coming in clutch after all. If I can just avoid getting hit. God, why? It's just like the damage is insane on that though. Like it's just the biggest thing about all this. It's like this is just kind of a fucking difficult. I mean, granted, it's the final boss, I get it, but like, I don't know, man. There comes a point that's like, okay, I think you overtune the hell out of this. As a reminder, people, if we tune out of our save states, like, every time I'd be fucking up on this, we'd have to be repeating literally all of Dracula just get up back up to this point. That's a bit why I'm like, really? There we go. I just hit the wrong button, and literally because of that one mistake, fucking how much health is that? I can barely aim for that fucking thing. Like, it's moving so high up on the screen and all that. Holy shit. No, I think they overtuned the hell out of this final fight. Like, it's cool looking, but like, holy shit. Why did you... Alright, I guess he read the one moment I was in the air as he's on the platform. I literally don't see any benefit of having him up there. It kind of seems just always way worse than having him on the ground. Alright, so... You know what? Honestly, at this point, I think the patience has run out, guys, if I can be quite honest. So at least for this first phase, I think I'm gonna try on the second, like, to keep the Hydro Storm strategy, like, since I think that's fairly effective, but like... There. Okay. Jump it. Yeah, because at least with Hydro Storm means I can just keep chasing him down to get my damage in. Yeah, because to be fair, even if I tried to Thundercock it, it would basically, I think the issue would come in the fact that it's like, the moment he moves off screen to be screwed. So this works a lot better. It's not all the damage in the world, but it works. Is the eyeball getting bigger, or am I just seeing things? Haha! Oh, fuck off. Fuck! Shit! Oh! Why does it deal so fucking much? You fucking shit! Alright. Yeah, for that final fight, I mean, it's literally just quite literally not make any mistakes. If you get hit by that charge at all, it's fucking over. Yeah, I need to heal because if I don't, he hits me, I'm done. Because they're fucking psychos when they did his damage. I can't tell if it's like a damage threshold thing or what, but it's like, I swear, it's like, it seems like sometimes he's in the eyeball phase for longer than others. Okay. There. I also do think he's getting slightly faster, so I think that's what's going on in this, is that it's like, as I'm doing damage, he is getting like bigger and faster or something. Nope, nope. Oh, God, wait a minute. Oh, that puts me in one hit range. I did it! We beat the Draculas! I've officially completed Castlevania Circle of the Moon to my collection. It is a wasted effort. I'll never be truly gone. So long as there is darkness and desire in the soul of man, I will continue to be revived. And we will be there to stop you. You can bet on that. Damn, Nathan. Yeah, that's right. You run your ass out of there. Sure, the stick you still got up it is still, like, very snug in there. Master, are you well? Nathan? Thank you. You did well. You have become a hunter in your own right. Hugh, I need to thank you as well. But your training must begin anew. I know, Father. I'll train like I was reborn to become worthy. And Nathan, if you become soft, I'll take over for you. I look forward to the challenge, Hugh. Alright, and that is Castlevania Circle of the Moon. I'll get into, like, thoughts on kind of like the final boss and everything as kind of like its own separate thing. I mean, in terms of like the very first effort at like a Castlevania game on the GBA, this game fucking rules. It's definitely, it's more like the graphics, I feel like, have still aged well if they were still on a GBA screen. When you blow them up to the screens we have now and such, yeah, no, you notice everything. Yeah, definitely didn't see that fucking sword. But it's like, this game still looks great. I think a lot of the enemy designs and a lot of the bosses in this, look fantastic. Story's there. I mean, it's I mean, that's definitely the biggest thing with this franchise is like, you're not playing these for story reasons. Like, the story's there, but it's mostly on the exploration, which I think the exploration in this is great. I mean, as Metroidvanias go, it's pretty basic, but like, fact is, it's like, hey, you run around, you explore, you get your upgrades, and then you just continue more of that. The only real qualms I would say I have with it is, firstly, I wish like a lot of the like teleport points were in better spots, because I feel like they're really scattered and just like kind of not in very helpful areas. Which, to be fair, I feel like Symphony of the Night kind of had that problem, but in this game it feels a little more awkward, I guess, to play like that. Now, I said the biggest problem I have with Nathan as a character, and I know it sounds so stupid and it's so small, I really just wish you didn't have to double tap to run, because it mostly comes into like the fights. Hold on. Congratulations, you get Magician's Password. Fireball. Please then put it on the entry screen. Yeah, alright, so we're definitely going to do that. I'll definitely do it before I forget, and I can talk about it. Because that'll give us the opportunity to show off all the other cards that we haven't gotten yet. Yeah, I need a second to think on that, but... And namely, when it comes to, like, the enemy types or the bosses that's, like, they throw out and fill the screen with stuff, basically, is when I feel like the slower movement really harms this game, like, more than helps it. And besides that, I feel like... I get why they got rid of the money system, like, in a way, pretty much, because, like, yeah, it was very easy in Symphony Night after you had gotten everything you wanted to just buy off potions and, like, use that. But it's like, you could have just done still like, make it more expensive. Making it so that literally everything in this game is just an item drop that you have to either grind for or really hope for, I feel like really kind of ruins the pacing. Because, reminder to everybody, besides enemies dropping things, we did not find a single piece of armor or anything just lying about. Like, literally, your only way of getting equipment in this game is relying on the RNG. And I just do not feel like that was a good call on their part. Yeah, but anyway, to explain this real quick. So yeah, so this is magician mode. So pretty much you get access to every single card, but your stats are very weak compared to normal. So it's like you get the ability to nuke stuff real early on, but you do not get that. Now, I am gonna look up. So yeah, Saturn here, I believe, is what gets dropped by the Dark Angel. Now these other two, Unicorn and Black Dog, I believe these are enemies from the arena, if I remember right. So I'm going to do a quick search up as I talk and all that and discuss this. But yeah, I just feel like pretty much, you know, it's just like the movement doesn't work well when they still want to do the bullet heli type stuff. Like it's, and granted, they learned their lesson because starting with the next one, they add back basically the default movement, but you can still backdash, and I believe in Harmony Distance you can forward dash. But Aria of Sorrow, that's still like they didn't place it back to just single backdash, but that's because, well, you only got so many buttons on the GBA. And I think the gameplay's fine. In terms of like the combat and all that, like I really like the DSS system that we're seeing here. I think that's a really cool way of, you know, making Nathan stand out as a character, basically compared to the rest. Sorry, trying to talk and type at the same time kind of messes with me. All right, locations. Yeah. So let me just take a moment to make sure and confirm this. Yeah. All right, so Black, yeah, so the Unicorn, yeah, room 16 in the battle arena, Black Dog, room 15 in the battle arena. So we need to basically be buffed up or have a bunch of healing items to even get those two. So that's why we're going to instead show them off here now through the Magician mode. And then, yeah, so then, and Saturn's the one that basically gets us the, Saturn is the one that drops from the Angel, which, to show off this one, because it's actually pretty cool. So firstly, we'll read up on these. Saturn, god of architecture, or agriculture, and the father of Jupiter, has the potential of a familiar. Yeah, so this is how you actually get familiar summons in this game. And they do different attacks, pretty much. That familiar appears to attack in tandem with the serpent. Ghost familiar appears, will head towards enemies. Okay, so yeah, so they'll probably chase down enemies. Yeah, I thought I remembered this one. It's why I was like, I don't think it's like completely necessary. I think it's like they kind of give this to you way too late in the game, really, to make any use out of it. Now familiar appears to attack in tandem. Yes, it drops seeds. Golem, get a fucking eagle. Hell yeah. A hawk familiar appears to dive at nearby enemies. What do I get for the cock? Of fucking course we do. That's awesome, though. They bring this concept back in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, where with the dual hand heads, and where you could just get like multiple upon multiple of them. I do see that familiar appears to attack in tandem. I do appreciate how these are just like, some of them are like auto attack and some of them are like attacked in tandem. I think that's really cool. A poison mist cloud. Ghast familiar appears and will attack enemies. Griffin. A Wind Sprite from there, attack in tandem. Then Thunderbird. This one seems to be an auto attack type. Crowfeather appears and will electrocute enemies. Yeah. Now, so that's why I'm like, I thought I remember this one being the familiar one, and that's why I was like, it's way too late in the game for us to actually make any use out of this, and it's not like it's gonna save our ass during the final boss, which, holy shit, yeah, we'll get into that. But anyway, to actually finish up my thoughts, we'll go over Unicorn and Black Dog after I finish this up. But... and here, I'll actually put on some music so we're not just sitting in silence as well. But yeah, but it's, the only thing, Rich, and, you know, I feel like it's a lot better, is that this really is the hardest castle, one of the harder Castlevanias, and really, I only feel that, like, around the end of this. Which is why I'm like, oh, holy shit, like, because I was actually surprised with how well I was doing around like a lot of the bosses that I remember struggling with, because I do think this game's got really, like, honestly, up to these last bits, I feel like this game nails challenge, honestly. I feel like the bosses, they hit you with a lot, but it's nowhere near as, like, you know, like, it doesn't feel like stuff that's incontrollable. I'll definitely say, like, the only one that feels like really, really rough is the final boss. But, like, Carmilla feels alright. Adramelech, I mean, and the thing about all of them is that they're really, like, at their toughest if all you're gonna do is use your whip against them. But I mean, if you take advantage of the DSS system, it's like a lot of them, they each got their weaknesses and card combinations that can, like, aid you really, really well. Even Zombie Dragon, for as much as I don't like it, it's like technically you have a card combo that'll let you heal, so you can heal up mid-fight and get back in there. Which then makes it so bizarre why just in this last sequence, they give you the battle arena, where they then all of a sudden want to pile in 2 different demon enemies on you that literally just fill the screen with shit. And that's what I'm talking about. It's like, whenever this game then wants to give you enemies that just all their purpose is, I'm just going to fill the screen and you got to learn to dodge it. But it's like, where am I supposed to dodge? It's not like I can automatically run out of the way. I have the biggest stick up my ass, and sliding's not an option. Double jumping, I have nowhere to go. And it just feels like it feels like this game has a lot of times when they do that, it puts you in scenarios of, I don't actually really understand what I can do to help this besides basically Thundercock spam or literally any summon spam. But again, you can't even do that in the battle arena, so it's like, it really does just feel like it places you in scenarios of just like, get fucked. And again, this is where kind of like that making your own difficulty thing I kind of talk about in games comes from. So when it comes to RPGs like this, where it's like, it's why I think like, just give the player the option to use like healing items. Now, if you design your games from the ground up to be like, we don't want that to be an option, fine, whatever. But this is coming off the heels of Symphony of the Night. So to completely shift away to just being like, become the absolute stingiest with healing items, and the fact that half the healing items in the game aren't even good. Hell, I would even argue like pretty much, there's only one good healing item. It's the one that fully heals you, because even the high potion only restores 250, which is barely even a quarter. If you're like maxed, if you're really like high up there in the HPs. And that's just a big thing. And then just that final boss, like, holy shit. I thought it's like, its moveset was fine. I'm just like, why the fuck does it do so much damage? Like Like, why the hell is that fucking tackle like 500 HP's worth of damage? It's just like that's why, like, during the first phase, and then of course the meteor shit, like, that's kind of like rip her up, where it's like, I don't know what they want you to do during that. I mean, obviously it's react, but also I feel like there's only so much I can do when literally the formation of the meteors is random. And I'm sure there's something like out there being like, well, actually it's like certain formations and all that. But to me, it's just like all I saw was just shit flying on the screen, and it's either react or get fucked. But also your time to react is basically like a second, or just kind of just pray as you're running around they don't go into your area. And like said, touching the thing does a lot of damage. Getting hit by the lasers like takes away a third and all that. It wouldn't be so bad. It wasn't so bad in this, given I could save state, but as a reminder, as I brought up, if you die during that final pause, you gotta go back through phase 1 again. And technically, if you were playing on GVA, there's no save point right in front of the boss. You have to go to a teleport point to teleport back. At least I'm assuming, because the entrance was open for phase 2, but I wouldn't imagine you'd be able to leave. That'd be kind of weird if you could. If you could, then it's like, again, why didn't you just put a save point over there? And so yeah, that was just like the weirdest thing out of all this. It's just like this game definitely has that feeling of like, it feels like a lot of it was actually pretty well thought out, and then they kind of had to slam together stuff for the ending, and ultimately kind of had to hit the decision that's like, big damage and fill the screen with shit. But mostly big damage for Dracula, fill the screen with shit for the battle arena, which I'm just gonna be that guy. I don't really like the concept of the battle arena in this game. I think the concept of telling me you can't use any of the game's fun abilities or combinations that you've been building this entire game, I think it's kind of lame that they then go, all right, here's an optional challenge where you get to use none of that, and you get to just play bare basic ass Castlevania. It's why I gotta be real, I'm kind of debating if I even want to bother. I mean, I may, and I probably will, but I'm just gonna level grind the shit out of this. I'm probably just gonna get so high level I can then just breeze through, just so we can at least see what the rooms look like, and so we can show off what enemies that we can then grind off of the black, to get the black dog and the unicorn. But it really does just feel like that. And I mean, I think I talked about it a bit, but it's like Hugh's fight felt like very lackluster compared to the other ones. At least like the other ones, they had like real interesting designs to go with like their attacks that really are nothing special. Like it's just projectiles being filled on the screen, but still, at least they had really cool designs. Hugh was just kind of felt like, and it just didn't feel like he had enough moves, or like the moves he had weren't really that big or explosive or anything like that. And so I think that basically covers all my thoughts on it. Yeah, I mean, besides that, I guess I'd pick back up on the DSS system. I love this system. I think this is a really cool idea for, you know, what this game had. I am really sad they kind of ditched it in Harmony of Dissonance for kind of something I thought was far worse. But then, to be fair, they brought this concept back with Aria of Sorrow, but just made it worse with the grinding. It was a cool system in that game, but the grinding was horrendous, which, honestly, the grind wasn't bad in this game. I don't know if I just got extremely lucky. I probably did, but, like, yeah. My issue is I don't think it's a good idea for them to make grinding a thing in this game, which technically you don't. You can technically run through the entire game without having to worry about getting any specific cards and just taking the ones you get, but then it feels like if you're not really picking up all the cards you can along the way, it feels like you're really limiting yourself. You know, and that goes for the fact that a lot of these combos do feel kind of worthless. Granted, each one has their purpose and all that, but it really does come into the thing like some of these, you know, it feels like they just need to fill out every single slot and every single card basically to give something, and it's like there's just a lot of here that's just kind of feels like wasted space, you know. Listen, the invulnerability thing I thought was going to be the one thing that helped in this case, and then no, it doesn't. So now it's kind of like, okay, so that invulnerability is just kind of worthless. The bomb, I don't know, maybe the bombs do insane damage, but their arc was so high that it didn't feel good, and it's just like, anything dealing with the poor Manticore. God, this poor Manticore could not catch a break. All of its combos were just kind of, besides the claws, were just kind of bad. And worthless and just dealt no damage. Now, like I said, I'm actually really bummed at the familiar one. Now, granted, of course, you can play Magician mode here, but still, it feels so weird that it's like they place that so far at the end of the game. Which is why it would feel a bit like a little more special, the fact that it's like, okay, why not give the ability to, you know, why not have it be that it's like you can at the very least summon a familiar into the arena or something. I don't know. This feels a bit odd, but no, that's ultimately my thoughts on Circle of the Moon. It's a great Castlevania game, and like for the very first crack at taking this series and putting on the GBA, I think it's fantastic. It's just a lot of these smaller problems that they definitely fixed later on. If not in Harmony of Dissonance, they definitely learned a lesson by like Aria of Sorrow. And that's why it's like I said I'll need some time to see if I'll fully be able to like get myself prepped and ready for the arena, just because that's just going to be a pain in the ass in itself, because all that is just going to be me running in and out of the room fighting the devil multiple times. And yeah, that's basically it. I was trying to think of anything else. Oh yeah, no, I'm just okay. Just another thing on the final boss. I'm just gonna beat the dead horse finally. What the hell is up with that second phase? Again, why does the tackle do so much? But also, there is nothing good you can do against that eyeball. Like, I swear. Obviously, I Hydro Stormed it, and I felt like that was the fairest thing I could have done for that fight without like absolutely cheesing it with Thundercock. But like, dude, I'm like, holy shit, what the hell am I supposed to be doing against this? I can't. All I can do is whip straight. All of my weapons whip straight. I don't know what. The only aerial one technically is the fucking poison whip, and that ain't doing nothing. So I'm like, how the hell are you supposed to do to hit this thing as it's going all over the place? And if it even touches you, it does like 1/8 of your health bar. It's just like I said, I just feel like that whole final sequence, besides this phase 1, was just overtuned to hell. But anyway, that's it. Let's get enough on that, and let's go into the stuff I love, and let us see about what exactly is up with the unicorn and black dog. Alright. Holy Whip. Health is replenished with each swing of the whip. Now, there does, of course, come into the thing of, like, some of these effects we may or may not even be able to see, given, my MP. Oh, no, they actually start your MP at 400. Alright, so lower your strength, up defense. Jupiter, I get a bubble. Circular Bear will surround you. Mars. Ah, this is where the giant sword came in. Alright. Attack with a holy sword. Diana. Yep. Pocket light ball. Alright. Rain down the holy javelins. Arrow of light is hurled down. Neptune, that's just absorb light. Saturn, do I get a unicorn? I get a little angel friend. Cherub Familiar appears to attack in tandem. Alright, slide delayed arrow. Oh, why I'm so funny about just the unicorn flying up in the air. Oh. Alright, throw a little rave show. Body glows with light and cannot be hit with anything. Oh. Well, I guess so. That's a solution as well for the meteor. But also, I feel like if you're good enough, I feel like if you're high enough stats to just blaze through the Colosseum, then you're good for Dracula. Alright. Now I might have to give our MP a second to restore. Alright, Dark Whip. Darkness Whip to attack and envelop enemies in darkness. Alright. Alright, basically a Berserker state. Lower defense, up attack. Summon the Void! The hell? Wait, it poisons me? A black hole barrier will surround you, but HP is drained. Alright. Yeah, and then give it a second to restore. I thought we'd maybe listen to some Persona 3 music about chilling in Dracula's castle. What? Attack with a gun. You know? Pretty straight to the point. I like it. Okay, that's pretty neat. 8 Shells of Darkness are released with each attack. Oh yeah, we never did read their card setups. Unicorn is said to have been white with a single holy horn on its forehead. Has the power of light. Black Dog is said to consume darkness. Its power of darkness. Darkness. Oh. So I could go down to Sun to save point, but I feel like quite literally at this time, anything we could. By the time we had a save point, it was also time we could have spent like just having fun with all these. All right, just toss the void out of your pocket. Black hole is created. Here, what's this one? Oh, that's Neptune. That's absorb it. Saturn. Little guy. And familiar that has that has power up attacks when attack is held. Alright, that's pretty cool. Damn, Black Dog's pretty awesome. And I see why they don't give it to you until the end of the game, but like, shit. And of course, got way a bit on the screen nuke. So I recently actually finally decided to go path the normal, and download me Spotify, and immediately I started downloading a bunch of Sonic and Persona music onto that bitch. Woof woof. Oh, this is so funny. Alright. Yeah! Skeleton! Oh, so it's like you throw small bones in it, but then there's a chance for a big bone. Yeah. Transforms into a skeleton. Now, I don't know if it's this or Aria of Sorrow, but I know that's like an ability or something. That when you throw it, it has a chance. Like, that big bone, either in this game or another game, deals like thousands upon worth of damage. Like, it can one-shot any boss fight. Oh. Yeah, but that is Castlevania Circle of the Moon. So we're not technically finished up with this, but Jesus, I should not have both of these running at the same time. I'm so sorry. But it shouldn't take us too long to finish up the battle arena. I mean, at most, maybe like an hour or two, basically. Regardless, the next time we actually come back to the world of Castlevania, we're doing Harmony of Dissonance. Why'd I say like we're stopped playing? No, we'll continue this next week. Because this weekend I am gonna be gone. I'm gonna be out in the wilderness, touching grass, and having fun. And I will ensure people know of any shenanigans that happen over the trip. I expect nothing. It's just camping, but also you never know. I'll tell you if I run into a bear. I think that'd be, if I run into a bear, that'd be pretty neat. But we'll do Harmony of Dissonance after we finish up the battle arena here. Where, like I said, it's basically one of two things. I'm either gonna be roughly the same level, but with a fuck ton of healing items, or I'm just gonna be so over leveled we can just like see what each fight brings. But then, everybody, thank you very much for joining me on this Castlevania Circle of the Moon journey. I feel happy knowing I can finally claim I beat Circle of the Moon, and I did not coward out of it this time. I hope everyone has a wonderful, wonderful night, and take care. And I hope you too don't end up with a Dracula boss fight that he just rams the shit out of you for 3/4 of your HP. If you ever end up in that situation, just remember, people, Thundercock's always got your back. Bye-bye.